feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build. But that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Wells skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be... You activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit cap, so you'll be using more pieces of Assassin's gear than you're used to. There are lots of different combinations of gear, runes, sigils, and food that will get you there. This one I recommend because you can use the standard power and ferocity food that all other power classes use, so you don't need to buy a separate food. We'll be taking Rune of Infiltration for the extra power and precision you need to crit cap. As is the case for a lot of power builds, we'll be taking Sigil of Force and Impact for the flat damage increase you get to strike damage. If you are struggling to keep up boons, you can swap out Sigil of Impact for Sigil of Concentration. This will give you an extra 10% boon duration at the cost of some damage. As a boon support build, the most important thing you can do is make sure that your team has 100% quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of Sword. However, Sword is going to be your highest DPS option. The best thing about Chronomancer weapons after Secrets of the Obscura is launched is that we can also equip Dagger instead of main hand sword like we used to. This means that each of your weapon sets is fully ranged, and Dagger is far easier to use compared to Sword. Being able to attack from range sets this build apart from the incredible Power Quickness Herald, and means you'll like... Good evening everyone, how is it going in Exitum? Welcome in, mate. I am loving those jokes. You are afraid of the calendar, its days are numbered. That is outstanding. And why don't eggs tell jokes? They crack each other up. Those are some quality ones. I'm going to have to recycle those for my own personal use. But how are you going today? Thank you so much for popping in. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having, I presume, a good day at work, judging by the time. But we are back today on our main account because I am in the mood to learn some new classes, and it is many times easier to do that when we are on our main account, which is fully geared. It has everything it could possibly want, and it's good because we do have the capacity to go and do a whole bunch of extra dailies as well, like we can go through. Oh, Fractal Reliquary, we can get a 20 slot ascended salvage kit It's good that we have this on our main account. It's good we got this today. This is worth 20 gold. Let's go get that. Hell yeah. Set that aside for later. And we're just going through and doing a quick little gather of our home instance. It does generate us a not insignificant amount of gold, mostly through the volatile magic gathering tools that we have as well. And we are still sitting on, I believe it's our power quickness untamed from memory. But really, this is just the character that I go through and do a whole bunch of the daily crafting on as well. So if I ever want to come on and quickly take care of some dailies, this is the character I'll come on. It's got all the crafting it needs. It's got a decent sized inventory. And yeah, this was actually my very first character. How old is this character? Let's take a look. Hey, Miko, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Coming in hot super early with the raid. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Josh, or Conocon Khan. You can also find me on YouTube here, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. Cartoon Link, welcome in, mate. How are you going today? It's so good to see you. Miko, what is up? Everyone who is watching, make sure you do yourself a favor and go check out the wonderful Is Miko on Twitch and go hang out in their streams whenever they are live. They're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. What did you get up to on your stream today? And everyone who came along with Miko, thank you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day. And if you can refresh your stream, that way your view counts for Twitch Partner. Oh, Cartoon Link wants you to start. That's not very nice of you. Did a lot of raids? Hell yeah, mate. That is awesome. How did they go? And Laser, welcome in. When is the HDCM prog coming back? Potentially this Sunday. I'll go through and just confirm in the Discord. I do actually have to set up an event for that for everyone to RSVP to make sure everyone is back from holidays. But it'll be, if not next stream, then at some point next week. So it will be coming back imminently. And Link, thank you so much for the follow as well, my friend. I super appreciate you. You are an absolute legend. But yes, how did the raids go? Yeah, what wings did you go through and clear? We're just going through. We literally just started up today's stream. So we are just doing some very quick little daily stuff. Good little bit of gold making. Keeps the cash flowing in. And then we're going to learn. One thing I've been really wanting to learn is a few more variants of Tempest. So we're going to learn that. And I'm feeling like some Spellbreaker as well. It was pretty chill. Yeah, those are the best kinds of streams. I'm so glad to hear that. Hey, Ramps, thank you so much, mate, for popping in. How are you going? Everyone make sure you go check out GG Ramps on YouTube as well. Does some impeccable Guild Wars 2 build guides. How are you going?
I want that.
And Laser, you caught the end of a epic Wing 3 on 40k DPS. Woo, that is spicy. Well, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has bought us a wonderful coffee as well. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that. It's going to be amazing. Did that on a boon DPS. Good lord, what kind of boon DPS did you do that on? Was that like Condi, or not Condi, or like Quickness Berserker or something to that effect? Oh, it's just a bunch of random ones since you got scanned. Your HDCM group didn't run. Oh, sorry to hear that. How is your HDCM group going? Is it like a consistent clear group, or are you progging it at the moment? I was on a Lax Scourge. Oh, Lax Scourge is also one that I need to not necessarily learn. It plays basically the same as regular Scourge, more or less. I just have to actually gear it up on this account. And by that, I mean set my legendary gear to that build, and then we're good to go. And Rams, you're at work, bro, listening to the stream. Awesome. I'd love to hear that. Thank you so much for popping in. It's proggy. You made it to Suwon 1 in 3 days. Whew, that is some spicy prog right there. Oh, I got up to Emboldened 5 DPS. Oh, yep. That makes sense. I can see how you're doing 40k DPS with that. That makes sense. And also, good tip today. Fractal Reliquary, if you have it, 20 slot ascended salvage kit, so go get that while it is hot. Those don't come around very often, so make sure you nab that. You're going to be incredibly disappointed if you don't. Let's go through and just do some quick guild hauls. Then we shall do a little bit of daily crafting, just some things that we need to take care of. And then I think we'll dive straight into learning Tempest. I think that is going to be pretty hype. And do we have any extra characters as well to level up on this account? I don't think so. I think this account is pretty good in terms of characters needing to be leveled. And that's probably a good idea to actually take care of our weeklies, and we'll see what kinds of fractals, raids, and strikes we want to do tonight. We'll have a bit more of a free-flowing stream today. We are back on our main account on NA, so the world is truly our oyster. We are not limited by any of the restrictions of not having enough gold or gear. It's always fun doing those emboldened wings, and you can get that juicy 5 emboldened stacks. It feels very good, especially if you're on like a minstrel healer or something and you're just sitting on like catastrophic levels of HP. That is really, really fun. We'll go into our other guild here. The volatile magic is incredibly handy to get here. Next time you don't trust stairs, they're always up to something. You got all the funnies today. I love it, mate. Okay. Which one of these do we take care of? Oh, cool. Our font is actually reset back now. Our font was a little bit weird for a while there. Oh, nice. We got a weekly taken care of. Hell yeah. Okay. So let's, once we do this and do our very quick crafting, then we will duck onto our Tempest. How many Ellies do we have? I think we may just have one Ellie. We'll take a look, actually. Do I have the means to quickly... No, I don't want to go through and gear another one. I need to save our character slots for character creation redeems. I legitimately don't know how many Ellies I have on this account. I know at least one. Don't know if it's any more. As hard as I've got a few accounts, a few of them have Ellies, so it's hard to keep track. But yeah, that volatile magic is sitting very pretty. We need to go through and convert our karma to something as well. And we do need some more spirit shards on this account. How we sit on other currencies? Not many testimonies of heroic, so nothing particularly fancy there. Magnetite we're actually doing pretty well on. We can convert that to some gold. That would be nice. Volatile magic's low. We must have converted that somewhat recently. But thank you so much for the raid, Miko. I super appreciate it. If you need to like raid and run, look after yourself, I totally understand. Raiding is very tiring. Streaming is very tiring. So if you need to look after yourself, I totally understand that, mate. But if you want to hang out as well, that's all good as well. And I really appreciate the raid once again, my friend. You are an absolute legend. Let's go through and buy our 30 discounted fractal keys. That is free gold. Another great thing about being on this account is we actually have the bank storage. I've got any time. No, I really appreciate that, Miko. Thank you so much. XM, what do you call it when a snowman throws a tantrum? A meltdown. Brilliant. I love that, mate. Outstanding. Now, we do lumps of mithrilium because eventually I will get back into crafting some tier 10 Jadebot cores each day. I just need to actually buy the component materials, but at least if I can do the daily time-gated stuff, then I am not barred by that. Let's grab some more of those. And I will use the silk weaving thread to do jeweled damask patches, as well as using the thick Elonian cord. Oscar, what's up, mate? How you going? Thank you so much for popping in, my friend. And beautiful. That should be most of our like sort of crafting stuff taken care of there. So let's go and just pop these back in, drag this here. So we have 181 of those. So we could probably go through and buy 200 fractal encryptions as well. Convert that into a bit of gold. But yeah, Oscar, it is so good to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. So fractal encryption, let's drag that and just get about 200 of those. Nice, that will be converted into some extra gold. Brilliant. Okay, so let's duck over. Okay, how many Ellies do we have? And where is our Ellie? Why is our Ellie? Who is our Ellie? Ah, we have 2. Brilliant. Okay, good. No, I thought I had 2. Now, this would be pretty good to do on Eli Faris, one that Hafara has made. Let's just see how many... Did I unlock Tempest on this? If I didn't, that would be incredibly good for me to do. If not, I have my other Tempest as well, but I would like to play this one. I haven't played this one a lot. So it's really good that we do that. So let's take a bit of a gander. We are on Weaver, so I definitely did that. Let's see. Elite Spec, no, we literally just have Weaver, but that's okay. What is the quickest way for us to do this? That's done. Okay, so let's maybe duck into Wuv. Grab that and just buy as many testimonies of heroics as we can. Yes. We're just plunging our coffee over here. Very nice. Can assume they had a meltdown If they didn't melt, but we can assume then meltdown would mean they would melt. That is flawless logic right there. Let's go into our heroics notary here. Let's just buy as much as we can. Okay, Maguma. Yeah, Maguma are always the more annoying ones. So how many more of these do I have floating around? Let's see. 6. So let's buy. Notarized scroll of Tyrian heroics. So let's buy just all of these that we can. Oh no, I want to do the Maguma one actually. That's probably a better use of our gold. Used to be addicted to soap, but you're clean now. Outstanding. And scrolls, let's load up on these. Do I really need to? Why not? Let's do such a thing. Let's go get this one all set up. Nice. And what gear are we rocking here? Oh, I must be rocking clearly Berserkers. Okay, that's good. That will at least help us clear things very quickly. So, if we duck into... easiest ones will be End of Dragons. Actually, Path of Fire are pretty chill as well. Let's maybe take a look and see what ones will be easiest. Path of Fire is probably easiest. Okay, so I don't have any from Crystal Oasis, so I'll go there. That's good. Okay, so we got Hero Point Trail here. Perfect. Okay, so let's keep heading this way. So we need 250. Oh, let's just load this up. And just keep training that. Nice. Basically want everything unlocked in Weaver. Well, basically everything. I don't really care if fully everything's unlocked. Don't care if the Elite's unlocked, so I probably won't be using it. Although Rebound will be pretty handy. Oh, and up we get. Okay, so here we will place our Jade Waypoint. And next time, you tried Token Collector, yes, they got to 97%, but the ones in the Jumpy Puzzle and Ember Bay are nasty to get, trying it without help for the first time. Oh, yeah. The Ember Bay collections are particularly shocking, so you have my condolences there, mate. That's good. This count has been a long time since it's done it, but I'm going to have to go through and do that on my EU account sometime in the near future.
Learn of King Joko, bringer of peace.
Okay.
Give yourself to King Joko.
The knockdown there is rough. So I'm basically just pressing reasonably good skills off cooldown. And then we go back to air. Nice, that's taken care of.
Nice gear.
And Massart tokens, yeah, Massart tokens are a absolute nightmare. I do not miss having to do those. I definitely found Aurora was the much more, not necessarily challenging collection, but the longer one. The ones for Vision weren't too bad for the most part. Vision, I think, is a bit more of a just gold and materials thing rather than actually having to do collections. But yeah, let's go get Tempest all geared up. I've missed playing Tempest. Weaver is pretty fun though. The ones where you got to glide inside a cave and if you fail you have to go all the way back around unless you had Position Rewinder. Yeah, if you're doing those collections, make sure you go get the Position Rewinder beforehand. That's going to make your life significantly easier. And oh, this one's like invulnerable for such a long period of time. And then it wriggles around like crazy. But beautiful, that is taken care of. Overall, it's fun to get them. Blish helps a lot to get an idea of where they are, but some are really hidden, like the one with the long underwater dive. Took you almost an hour to find it. Well, props to you for finding that. But Blish definitely does make it significantly easier as well, which is nice. Actually, didn't get the rewinder yet. Wanted to, but forgot about it. I definitely recommend getting it. Oh, let's go and deal with this as well. Hey, Shy Mortis, mate, what is up? How are you going today? Let me go through and give you a shout out. Everyone go check out the wonderful Shy Mortis on Twitch. Absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 stream. If you want warm, cozy vibes, you are going to get that in spades. Oh, nice. We actually needed that for weeklies. That is good. We love to see it. We definitely recommend picking up the position rewind if you can. Not making the same mistake like back with the Sky Scales. Absolutely. Okay. This is going to be much better once we get quickness.
The air attends my will. Even the power of waters at my command. The magic.
Beautiful. Now that is actually, I'm actually quite enjoying Power Weaver here. It's relatively simple to play as well. You're just cycling between fire and air constantly, and that's really all you need to do. It's pretty chill in the cosmic scheme of things. Well, that character's just going off and doing its thing. That's fine. Off we go. Now, how we go in terms of getting this unlocked? Excellent progress. Brilliant. Let's go through and get this one geared. There's a tier 2 rift out here. Nah, I'm not too fussed about that. We are on a mission, and that mission is unlocking Tempest on this character. Boom, boom, boom. I do need to max out my masteries as well on this account. Something else for us to take care of. And oh, that is dailies taken care of. Yes, I know I've got a network error. Let's not worry about such a thing. Dailies are done. But yes, I'm feeling like learning some Tempest today. Well, relearning it. I have played Tempest a fair amount in the past, but that was really back in Heart of Thorns days. So it's really just been sitting on a shelf for quite a while, but I have heard there's an absolutely exceptional Condi Tempest build that is very easy to play. Can we get up here? Oh, very sad. Did not have enough boosts. That's very unfortunate. Welcome in, Hadge. How are you going, mate? This is Guild Wars 2. It is objectively the superior MMO. In XTM, you also set up your first 3 ults, Necro, Mesmer, and Mech for some parking stuff at first. Doing all collecting stuff with just one character is a bit exhausting. Always good to have ult characters. As you can tell on this account, I have 23 ult characters. But I definitely recommend, if you enjoy Guild Wars 2, set up like at least one of each class. That is one of the best things you can do for your overall enjoyment of the game. Because if you ever get bored of playing something, you just play something else for a bit. Beautiful, just grab our waypoint there. Up we go. You tried learning one of the easier raid builds, Shy Mortis. On Spellbreaker and Benchmarkers over 40k DPS, you're struggling to do 20k? Yeah, I'm thinking of learning some Spellbreaker as well tonight. That is on my list to cover. It is a bit of a tricky one. It's hard to describe the rotation. I've only tried it a little bit. It does have a very nice looping rotation. I'm trying to think, because I know a fair amount of its damage is contingent on you having stability as well. But yeah, and then I think with Spellbreaker, one of your issues may just be you might just not be pressing the skills fast enough. If you're getting the general order of the skills correct, and you've made sure you've got all your boons, food, utility, and everything, the next thing will probably just be not pressing skills fast enough. That's almost always the problem. And next, I'm getting bored of playing the superior Herald class. No, I never get tired of playing Herald. This is the account that has facilitated many Herald build guides. Let's go this way. Yeah, I don't mind the Path of Fire hero points. They're pretty chill. Need you to do a Tempest build? A Tempest build would not go astray. But yeah, I'm thinking of like potentially covering one at some point. It's not on the immediate radar, but I have always enjoyed Tempest and want to play it a bit more. But it's just so many classes to play these days. But having an Ellie build that's going to be nice and easy to play and easy to execute is going to be very, very good. Because those are the types of DPS classes that I really enjoy recommending to people. And we'll see how much utility we can bake into the build as well. One of the issues with Ellie in general is that a lot of its utility skills are tied to giving it more damage. And if you sacrifice those, then you really sort of gimp your damage. Whereas things like Scourge don't have that issue. Their utility slots are more or less free. And let's go this way. Okay, this one's... Oh, we have scuffed this one. Okay, we're just going to sky scale the rest of the way there. Oh, well, we will get there. Hefaro, what's up, mate? How are you going? You'll be pleased to know, Hefaro, that we are playing on Eli Pharos, the character that you commissioned today. We're going to be learning some Condi Tempest. It's going to be an absolute bang. We're just going through and unlocking Tempest now on it, but we're making exceptional progress. And next, the only thing you're upset about is race. Seeing Char, sometimes wish you made Char, but also don't want to change mains. I think once you play the game enough, then you'll also end up making like different like versions of the same class, but different races as well. It's always good to have a character of each race, I find, as well. Because then it means you get a whole bunch of achievements related to the story, which is nice. Dodge that. And make sure we don't get knocked off the edge here, or it's super annoying. Oop. Perfect. That's taken care of. Great character you have there. You have exceptional taste in characters, Apharos. That is why it is a good character. What is my griffin? Oh, it's that button. Nice. And Plodrick, welcome in, mate. Leveling an EU Ellie. No, we're on NA today. We are playing on an Ellie that we've had for a bit that Hefaro commissioned a good couple months ago, but we're just unlocking Tempest on it now. We should be getting mighty close to it. Yeah, we are not far away at all. Okay, so where do we need to head off to now? Probably out this way, I'd assume. Yes. Check your Jade Waypoint cooldown. Should go to call me into the other maps and come back afterwards. Nah, that's right. I won't worry about that. Oh, can we roll a beetle? That's probably going to be faster. Yes, we actually have roll a beetle on this account. Love it. Sky scale up here. Channel points well spent. Absolutely. I couldn't remember how many elementals I had on this account. Then I'm like, oh wait, Hefaro commissioned one, so I've got two. Let's play on that one. XMU made a Char, Necro, Sura, Mesmer, and Norn mech to get some. I've still seen Ritlock in the story and some characters from other player. Their visuals are great. Yeah, Char definitely do have very striking characters. And that's heatsink, so I get some boons. Boons are nice. Just press all skills off cooldown and everything works out in the end. That's basically playing Weaver. So we're playing Power Weaver here, and even in full Berserker gear, like honestly, it's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Okay, make sure I go onto Sky Scale, else I get insta-hit by everything. Perfect. How are we getting on? Get another one. So 3 more things to unlock, but it's going to be probably finishing off this map, then a bit into the Desolation in terms of hero points. And Jade Waypoint. Nice. We'll go down here. Go grab some of these other hero points out this way. And beautiful, we got that. Let's see if we can actually get all the way up here. Oh, we have the speed to do it. Love it. Someone is not living their best life here, but that's okay. We are here coming to the rescue. And then we're probably going back here. But re-gearing and doing all other stuff again. It's your OG character. You got your first 260 hours with, kind of torn. I think a good way to think about it is like you sort of have your main character that you'll do everything on, and then your other characters are really just there to supplement it, really. Because yeah, I certainly don't go through and do all the story on all my characters. I might go back and like redo it on some if I'm really attached to a particular character and I want to scratch that 100% completion itch, but the vast majority of the time, I won't do that. I think it's good to have like one character that you do everything on, then everything else is just there so you can experience the other classes. So you sort of do the bare minimum you need to get them up and running. And then if you feel like going back and doing it, you can. Some parts of the story are quite good to do for the rewards, particularly Heart of Thorns. Good way to get some extra Viper's gear. Ooh, open up some of these chests. This path is always so trippy. It really is. I love the Path of Fire maps. Ooh, this is going to be a big, spicy Griffin Glide. Okay. Let's just get up a bit more. There we go. Oh, yes. Look at it. Now watch as we whiff on the Griffin Glide. Oh, say that we did it already. Yeah, that's not the worst thing we've done. So we're a bit below where we need to be. Hey, Pius, mate, what is up? How are you going today? Thank you so much for popping in, my friend. We can definitely see why it took us up that high. And we should be going down in a moment, so we don't have to worry about the loss of height. Perfect.
You've got that look about you. Care to test that fire?
Oh, we got to go talk to this one again. Come here, friend. Oh, that one is actually doing a surprising amount of damage. Should probably swap to water for a bit of extra healing. We might actually just die there. Let's try. Oh, we can Jade Bot and get ourselves up here. There we go. And that is all 7 hero points done there. And we did get an exotic there, which is nice. Now, how are we going in terms of unlocking this? Okay, so we just need 25. So 2 more hero points will cover us. Exceptional. So let's go down here. And excellent. Path of Fire after Heart of Thorns layout with the mounts was really great as a new player, going from jungly paths to open waste and verticality with Spring was so much fun. I totally agree. The Path of Fire maps are very much catered towards having the mounts. The sheer horizontal space that you have to cover, as well as little tinges of vertical spaces that the Springer can cover. Fantastic. And Pius, you're okay? How are you, boss? I'm glad to hear that you are going okay. I'm going exceptionally well today. It's been a beautiful day. Just did some gardening today. So made some great progress on that. Did a whole bunch of other worky things. Made some fantastic pasta for lunch. It has been a brilliant day. But we are almost done with unlocking Tempest on this character, and then we can get into the learning of said Condi Tempest, which is going to be an absolute banger. Okay, we raptor it here. And let's just get our inventory. Inventory small boy, because then we can get our position rewinder. Okay, so hopefully, oh, I actually can stealth on this account as well when I'm mounted. Brilliant. Oh, can we do it? Oh, very unfortunate. Let's try this. Oh, I don't think we're going to be able to position rewinder. We ran out of time. It's very sad. Why'd you go over there? That's like the worst place you could go. There we go. That's you presumably dealt with. Nice. And I've somehow aggroed the branded ogre as well. Outstanding. Dodge that. Nice. Okay, we're going to have to run back, which is unfortunate. And Pius, glad to hear it. Are you trying Fire Wizard? I don't believe it's Fire Wizard. We may give that a test as well. But we're trying Condi Tempest is first on our list. Looking forward to the Condi Tempest video. I'm looking forward to making some Ellie videos as well. They're not on like my immediate radar to make, as in like the next 2 or 3 videos out, but I am looking forward to making some because I have enjoyed playing Ellie in the past. And everything I've heard about Condi Tempest is that it's going to be a very easy chill build to play, which is great because it means I have to spend less time actually practicing it to get a decent number on the golem, which is a win-win. And let's go deal with the priest here. Oh, lack of stability is really hurting us here on Power Weaver, not going to lie. There are some changes to the build that I can make to make it far more amenable to solo play. But we haven't done that. We basically just picked up Power Weaver because it was on this character when we logged in. Okay, I think that should be enough. Let's check. Tempest. Hello. Nice, that is taken care of. Let's deal with this one. Garth, welcome in, mate. How are you going? For you, it's always faster to buy hero points in World vs. World, even if you have to grind some currency for it. That's a good shout as well. It depends on the ones I'm doing, I think. So I have sort of internalized a lot of the routes that I need for hero points for Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, so I can usually do those fairly quickly. Whereas I always am very, very short on World vs. World currency. But how you going, Gar? Thank you so much for popping in. But I did use a little bit of the World vs. World currency earlier. Let's also go and just tidy this little catastrophe up. Ishk. What am I actually rocking as a relic? Okay, I was rocking an actual decent relic. That is good. Right, let's pop these in here. I will deal with those later. And oh, I can actually salvage a whole chunk of these. Everyone, make sure you check your Fractal Reliquary today. It has a 20-slot Ascended Salvage Kit, which is very, very hype. Make sure you nab that. I can get full mastery in like 30 minutes tops. Yeah, that's sort of roundabout what I find. And if it always depends on what you find fun, because 10 minutes in World vs. World can feel like years to some people. I don't mind doing a bit of World vs. World, especially on this account, because I actually have characters that are specifically geared for it, so I can just jump in without having to worry too much. Flame Legion, Traveler. Now let's do some actual gear extraction. Let's just get that. Nice. The Reliquary is expensive. You're poor on 3 gold. Yeah, the Reliquary is definitely expensive. It's only if you're one of the deranged few that actually have bought it, such as myself. And we will then salvage everything there. And deal with our exotics as such. And I can probably just get rid of the research kit. I'm never going to use that. And we've got a whole bunch of revive orbs here. That is very fun. Okay, that's taken care of. Let's go in to the golem area. And Garth, you're good. You're drowning the amount of work you have to finish by the end of the week. Oh, so sorry to hear that, mate. Best of luck getting it sorted. At least you got... Was it one more day before the end of the week? So best of luck with getting that done. But the grind and the struggle will be over soon. Once you get to the weekend, hopefully you're able to chill out. Come on, in we go. Okay, so let's find our build. Drag this up over here. Go over to display. Now, show us builds, Elementalist. Condi Tempest, and that has been updated. What do we need? Oh, we need Relic of the Fractal. I hate getting Relic of the Fractal. Can I even get Relic of the Fractal? What's on this slot? Nope, there's nothing there. Okay, how am I doing in terms of currency? Probably not well. Okay, no, that's actually good. I can work with that. Let's go get ourselves Relic of the Fractal. Now, where is... Here we go. Wizard's Tower. I've got the scroll here. Mad boy, what's up? How are you going? Good morning and evening to you as well. Good evening on my end. And Garth, no luck with that. You have a cert exam on Thursday, no weekend, and no Guild Wars 2 for you for a week. Oh, sorry to hear that. That is unfortunate. Well, best of luck with your cert exam. I trust you're going to absolutely smash it. I'm going very well, Mad Boy. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to hear that you're going well also. Okay, I talked to Archivist Ica. Having breakfast. Beautiful. What is on the list today? Oh, research notes. Meh. We can do that. We can do that just fine. Another character. Now, where is our jeweler? That will be this character. I can get it fairly quickly. Like, research notes I can get reasonably quickly. I'm just contemplating. It's going to be Carrion Helms. Well, let's see. Let's just take a look at what we have. Yeah, we should be able to make this work. Okay. Salvage Ascended piece of armor. The thing is, I don't usually keep Ascended armor. Although, you're actually not wrong. Let's see. I need to find where my Ascended gear is. Like Ramosa, welcome in. You bought stuff for more mist impediments. I assume you mean Agni resistance, in which case, awesome. And Imperial Omega, welcome in, mate. Did you have the old OG music in your character select screen? I did indeed, which you can do by going to your options, and then you have your character select background, and then you can pick which one you want. The old school one is Lion's Arch. And Oscar, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Like 100 gold gone, don't worry. With fractals, you'll make that back fairly quickly. But yeah, I feel your pain. Whenever I have to gear up a character in Agni Resistance, it's a really sad time. Let's just check. You're 100% switching it back to the OG. I like doing it on random sometimes as well. So sometimes you can get that nostalgia hit, and other times you can go back to like Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns. And XM, you salvage some of those tonics of Svandia's strength, whatever they're called. Yeah, usually I'll do like Carrion Barbaric Helms, or it's like Chrysocolla Mithril Earrings or something. Also need to learn CMs, and you want to get back into Tier 4s and Rex every day. Yeah, Tier 4s and Rex every day, really good. Load that up with CMs. You're going to be absolutely rolling in gold. Give us Rarity Ascended. And we'll just see, let's drag this over here actually. I want to exclude equipment. Okay. There's a few sitting in our bank there. I don't want to stat swap anything. That's the thing. That's the rub. What is easy for us to do? No, that's not really one I can salvage. A whole bunch of these are raid stuff, though. Yeah, there's not really much here I can do. Or maybe ascend a weapon. No, I actually kind of want these. Yeah, you can stat swap for like 15 silver. Yeah. Hey Lou, what's up, mate? How are you going today? I'll give you a shout out. Everyone go check out the wonderful Master Lou on Twitch. Impeccable Guild Wars 2 stream and Harvest Temple Challenge mode enjoyer. That's right. What I will do, because these weapon chests, because I do have a few slots that aren't legendary, so I sort of keep these for when I need to get something, then I can stat swap that to something I need. But the armor chest is the thing I'm looking for, and I don't really have any. I keep all the weapon chests, and I usually just dispose of the armor. But that is okay. So let's go. We can work with this. Okay. A mithril earring. So what can we get? Chrysocolla Mithril Earring. So let's do... 55 of these. And Nays, welcome in, mate. What are you looking for? I was looking for some ascended armor that I could easily salvage for research notes, but in the end, there's nothing really that I'm good enough to do. And not enough astral claim to get an armor chest from the Wizard's Vault. I probably do, although, actually no, I straight up don't on this account. No, I need to focus more on the weeklies on this account. And no, I can get research notes much cheaper than that as well, so I'm not too concerned with that. So it's just research notes. We're on our main account now, so that has no need of any ascended gear. We're basically full legendary now. But Addie is off having a snooze at the moment. I believe she had a very full-on morning today. And whenever she's out with Jess Night, she just doesn't sleep. She's off having a bit of a nap. This is also we can get the research notes so we can buy a relic of the fractal. Usually what I'll do with research notes is I will open up Guild Wars 2 on a different, much older computer, and then I will just do like 50,000 research notes in a single hit. And it takes like a couple hours to run. It slows the game down like crazy. Oh, just... bleh. Okay, what else can we do? Let's just do that. And... These are cheap, but they do take a while, so there is some benefit to doing things like exotic armor for it as well. There we go, and we'll just pop the fractal things in our bank. And these may not necessarily be the most cost effective, but these are the way that I know at the moment. So it requires the least amount of mental effort, and they are still like a decently cost effective way. Chrysocolla Mithril Earring. So just refine more of that. That will do its thing for a moment. What is the most cost efficient way to get research notes right now? We'll take a look. Okay, cost per... cost per research note. Here we go. We'll let that load on our other screen. Okay, it's actually Shaman's Exotic Mantle on fast farming here. Let me go through and just paste that. Hell yeah. And then, yeah, there we've got Knight's Barbaric Helm, a whole bunch of Knight stuff. We've got Carrion Barbaric Helm, that's decently cheap, but actually significantly cheaper is the Shaman's Exotic Mantle there. That is very, very cheap. This is sort of a normal cost, but there must have been a huge dip in the prices for Shaman stuff recently to get it down to there. And I'm sort of doing this one here, the Chrysocolla Mithril Earring. So it's not like objectively terrible, but it's, I'm going to call that passable. Let's just do 60 of those. Actually cancel. I have 55, so I need 55 of these. Just utilizing what we have on hand as well. It's also Golem Mark II in a bit, and that is a weekly, so it might be worth us ducking into doing that in a few minutes as well. So that is in about 11 minutes. By then I should actually have a Condi Tempest geared up, then we can take it onto that boss, deal with that, then come back and continue learning it. I believe that is a good shout, a good thing for us to do. Eliza, apparently silver jewelry is good as well, but doesn't show up in fast farming. However, you always go for draconic helms because it takes less time. Yeah, that's a very good point. The time commitment is something you really have to consider, because even when, say, doing these earrings or other mithril helms was very cost effective, it took hours for me to get like 50,000 of them, and you have to place buy orders for huge amounts of materials. So yeah, if you've got the means to do it on another computer while you're doing something, that's not too bad, but yeah, it does take a significant amount of time. And Imperial, I'm glad you reminded me about Mark II. Yeah, I'm glad I checked as well. Check the event times, because yeah, that's popping up right now. Okay, that should be enough. And you'll notice that our game slows down a bit there as it's processing all those research notes. That gets significantly worse when you're about 40,000 notes in. The game will get down to single digit FPS, and it really just makes the game unplayable for a while. Slows the entire computer down. That's why I like doing that on another spare computer in another room that's remoting into it.
If you a new relic.
All I need is the relic of the fractal. Yes. Need to build up some more of that currency as well, so we'll work on that. Now, in terms of our build, where are we going? Here we go. Okay, so it's all Vipers, Trappers, Hammer, hello. Yeah, nice. Hair attunement. So loop, fire, auto attacks, do shenanigans in fire, auto attacks, grand finale, 1 or 2 auto attacks, surging flames, flame wheel. I will take a look at the video as well in a bit and see how that goes. Go into Earth. Do shenanigans, overload Earth, do some stuff before we get out, swap to air attunement, use literally that 1 skill. I assume that's our 3 skill to summon our projectile, so we're just basically going in there to summon a projectile. Use Flame Barrage off cooldown, that will be from our Glyph of Elementals. Flame Wheel, Crescent Wind, and Rocky Loop are instant cast skills, and always be used during the previously noted skill. Good to know. Pop that over here. Take us into the aerodrome. Now, I don't know what any of these skills actually refer to because I haven't really used Hammer on Elementalists a lot. So I need to translate them to Hammer 2, Hammer 3, Hammer 5. In we trot. Okay, so let's load up this slot. So bam, 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 bam. We want a hammer, so that one lives there. And we get the Relic of the Fractal, yes. Give us Transcendence. Perfect, build is now geared. Now we will go Viper. Trapper. Select everything. Beautiful, that's done. Okay, it is customize. Now we'll go, this is Vipers as well. And Smoldering and Earth. Customize Viper. Outstanding. Beautiful, that's taken care of. Excellent, your eyes can't comprehend all that legendary glory. Oh, it is exceptional to have it. It makes life so much easier. And Average, welcome in, mate. How are you going? Hi, all. You're really casual back in 2017. You've really come back. Some friends who have never played before, and they're loving it. You've always loved Guild Wars 2. You've only ever been an open world player. Where do you all recommend starting out with other endgame things like strikes and raids? You don't fully know the difference, but you don't want your group to get bored and stop playing because you've never been more productive than you am when you're helping with them. Okay, brilliant. Hifaro, thank you for the hydrate. Phenomenal question. In terms of getting into raids and strikes, first thing I probably recommend is get yourself a decent build for your character. Now, there are sites like Snowcrows. I'll just ping Snowcrows there, which has really good sort of endgame builds for raids and strikes. You can also go check out my YouTube as well, where I will have various build guides for other classes. So if you can get a good build to start with, that's a good shout. Good build is a foundation of having a good time in endgame PvE content. And then what I'd recommend, if you go to the Eye of the North, it's an area far north in Guild Wars 2, there are strike missions there. Strike missions, think single boss raid encounters, really. Raids usually have 3 or 4 bosses in them, a bit of a story going through them. Start at one boss, go to the next, go to the next. Strikes are single boss raid encounters, really. But the rub is that normal mode strikes, there are both normal mode and challenge mode strikes. Normal mode are usually significantly easier than raids, so strikes are a very good place for someone like yourself who has only really done open world content to dive into. So what I recommend, figure out what kind of build you want to play. I can definitely help you with that if you let me know what class you're playing. If you want to do like DPS or boon support or healer, I can probably point you in the right direction. Then what I recommend, if you just go to Eye of the North and go into the Ice Brew Saga strikes there, Even if you just go into the LFG, or actually put myself as online as well so people can see me. So in the LFG now, in the looking for group, go down to strike missions, and you can always just check in either training or experienced. I think for Icebrood Saga strike missions, if you can just go into experience, it's fine. They're actually pretty easy. Just basically stack on the group, hit the boss, and everything will fall before you. And you can just sort of go in, dive into them. The End of Dragon strikes as well. They're also pretty chill. I'll probably go and showcase them at some point in this stream. We'll be testing out Elementalist on that later, but I won't get too much ahead of myself. And then probably once you're a bit comfortable with strikes, then I think you're fairly ready to go and start jumping into raids. Now, depending on what server you're on, you can always come along with me whenever I am raiding. I'm always very happy to bring newer people along. There's also various training discords out there as well, which are linked on the Snow Crow's website. It's too many for me to list, but a quick Google search will point you in the right direction. But my preferred way of getting into raids is to go and just watch a guide on the particular encounter, just so you're vaguely aware of what to do. If you've got a decent build, you're reasonably comfortable with it, and you've played some strikes on there, honestly, you're probably pretty ready to go in and like join a group in raids. Just keep an eye if they're asking for kill proof, or KP is what they'll probably notice it as. That's basically just indicating the number of times you've killed a boss. But if our groups aren't asking for that, just dive on in. But we'll go through and we'll showcase some raids and strikes later tonight. Now, let's go and gear this up because I've got a few minutes before the encounter starts. Okay, so give us Tempest, Earth, Fire. I'll go through it and I'll learn what all these skills do, or all these traits do in due course, but right now I'm literally just going to equip them. They're just going to be a whole bunch of damage modifiers for the most part. Perfect. All good stuff. Mega, what's up, mate? How are you going? We are on our NA account tonight. We are learning Condi Tempest, which is going to be an absolute banger. But how are you going today, mate? So good to see you. And this is Glyph of Elemental Power. Cool. And we will get Wash the Pain Away. Nice. That heals allies as well. It's a good bit of extra utility. And we can also take this. And I'm online now. Brilliant. Good that I've remembered such a thing. And in terms of its usual just Condi utility for the most part. I do actually need some more Condi utility here. But that's okay. Let's not worry about that. Let's just go. Just self, add boons. All of them. Spawn a golem. Bomb. 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 All of them. Perfect. Okay. Going not bad, not good, just existing one domin breakfast. Well, I'm glad you're not going bad as well, and I hope your day picks up. So it does transition to going good. I hope you enjoy your breakfast as well. Okay, so in Earth, we're going to do Overload Earth, and what is Rocky Loop? Okay, so let's get our Orby boy up. Ground pound, so 3, 5, then 2. Then we swap to air during the cast. And we get Grand Finale up. Then we do Signet Fire. Then we go over to Fire. And then we use 2 auto attacks, Overload Fire, Glyph of Elemental Power. What's Surging Flames?
Eat my dust.
Oh, it's just none of that. Okay, Signet of Fire, auto attack, Grand Finale. We're literally just using like 2 and then swapping back. Okay, no, this is fine. Okay, let's go and actually eat some food. We need to really craft some more. I've actually got a fair amount of Condi food on this account. That's good. And we will grab some of... Oh, I need some more tuning icicles. Get those in a bit. Okay. Let's go get this boy up. And just refresh our skills.
Ready to rock.
Okay.
Better than I expect cooling down. That feels good.
Okay. And just swap. And use these various skills off cooldown. Activate our 3 skill as we see fit. Okay, so we're already doing 31 and we're not quite sure what we're doing, so that is good. We're spending a lot less time in Earth than we are others. It's probably a trait interaction I'm not aware of. I'm probably cancelling a few skills as well, something for us to consider. Hey Al, what's up mate? How are you going? So good to see you, my friend. Oh, I think I was actually deactivating one of my skills, which is very unfortunate. Multi-class of the generation, you're too kind, mate. Okay, we're doing 31. Nice. I'm pressing a lot of buttons as well, I'm finding. 32. We shouldn't be using our 4 skill as well, though. That's really not it. And go back here. 31, 32. We can make this better. Okay, so 32.4, that's not too bad. I can work with that. Now, are there any other open world squads? Weekly Golem. Let's go here. I need to exit. Okay, that's good. And content temps absolutely slaps. A friend who does the benchmark in Mr. Mystics guys hit the benchmark 45k without going to air. Air's not really needed. I'm thinking let's do that because I did see Mr. Mystics guide as well. So I'm keen to give that a shot. I think honestly a few more minutes of practicing, I think we're honestly in a pretty good shout. Okay, let's go here. Out Maelstrom, see if we can tag this boss. But yeah, like literally, that's the first time we've done that rotation. And even then I was just learning it as we were going. And 32. Nice. That's not bad. We can make that significantly better with a bit more practice. So let's see what we can achieve. Like our skill usage was very much off as well. I have to get used to the cast times of some of our skills. Yeah, swapping between fire and earth rotation is really not too bad. Yeah, that's going to simplify it a lot. Going into air is just an extra step I don't really feel like doing. Okay, let's go. And tidy up some of our dies. And by that I mean I'm just going to randomize dies till I find something that is not atrocious. Yep, that's it. That's the one. Perfect. Okay. Where is the boss? I can't hit it yet. And dodge that. So make sure we cue our skills appropriately. Nice, we're doing like 20k here, that's not bad. Do I need to use anything else other than 2 in fire, or is that just a waste? $21, not bad. It's certainly better than a kick in the teeth. And nice, that is a weekly taken care of. Good. Very nice, easy peasy. A dual mag or primordius hammer would be pretty with that. It would be. Even just the Aurene hammer is kind of pumping right there. Brilliant, that is done. Now let's go back and keep learning our build. Okay, let's also pull up the guide as well. Pull this over here. Okay, we'll go to display now. All right. So, what we need, play that. I like to put this on half speed. This is the rotation guide that is linked. So, playback speed, put that on half. Okay. And it's also cranked. The quality is cranked. It's just looking a bit odd because it's slow boy. Okay, so we're going to start by doing Earth Overload. 3, 5, 2, go into air using 3, not caring. So using 4, then 2, spamming our signets. So we're getting value out of using 4 as well. Overload. Hey Fari, what's up? How you going? Leeching points again. So good. Really appreciate that, Fari. Hope you're having a wonderful day at work. Hope Dante's going well as well. So we're just using our signets off cooldown. And I think just before we are exiting, why are we actually... I don't understand how hammer works. Why are we cancelling our skill? Cancelling our 3 skill? Like, why are we using it again? I'm not quite sure. Then going to air, we can skip that, I think. So then we're just going back to fire, using 2. Just vibing out, having a good time. Using overload as soon as that's available. That appears to be a priority. So using 2. Glyph elemental power. 4. Various signets. Signets seem to take a lower priority than the rest of our skills. And we are cancelling that. So we might just be activating again before we... I'm not quite sure. I need to actually read the skill and figure out what it does. And we can skip that. Okay, so 4, 2... Excellent, you're on a seafood diet, you seafood and you eat it. Those are the best kind of diets. Okay, yeah, it's pretty chill. And that thing's doing 44k right there. So we're missing something, but we're probably able to make this work. Brilliant. Okay, we now know everything we need. Excellent. Did you hear about the guy who invented the knock-knock joke? He won the Nobel Prize. I was using Grand Finale on fire just before it runs out. Then it's time to reactivate it just before while finishing 2 4 skill on fire before Earth. Okay. Alright, I gotcha. But yeah, if you DM me that link, Al on Discord, I can take a look at that. There'll be no links in Twitch chat. But I think I know the one you're referring to.
That feels good.
Okay. Spawn. No, I don't want that. Any news about Legendary Relic Nays? Not yet, no. Aside from it's coming out in the next patch. Hey Astro, what's up, mate? How you going? Okay. Spawn Golem, do you have all your condies? Okay, so that's there now. Happy New Year, mate. Happy New Year to you too. Oh, you posted a public video. It doesn't use Grand Finale at all, but it's unlisted one your friend does. Basically, you want to use it in the fire field, although it's barely a DPS increase. I'm quite happy to not use it then, so I can just probably refer to the Mr. Mystic one. I'll pull that up in a minute. Okay. So let's try and get our opener reasonably right. And just use our skills when they deactivate, really.
I summon the power of Melandra. Ready to rock.
And swap back to fire ASAP. Okay, we're already doing 34. This is already significantly better. Yeah, 34.9 now, so basically 35. Need to be using our Earth Overload there in a much more speedy fashion. So, our weapon skills take priority. We're now at 35k. Brilliant. Yeah, so generally weapon skills take priority. And that's instant cast, good to know. And we need to probably activate our 3 faster. Okay, so 34.8, so basically 35. Not bad. And that's right, doing good, just getting up. Hell yeah, mate. Thank you so much for popping in. And Al, you don't want to enter Earth too early because the auto attack on Earth doesn't apply conditions. So you want to switch after 2 and 4 on fire and around 9 seconds cooldown left. Okay. Yeah, I sort of got that on the last loop there because I glanced at your message and saw it and yeah, it felt more fluid. And there's how to avoid skills not activating even pressing 10 times. It's probably an internet connection thing, I'd guess. But you got the basic hang of it already. Yeah, we're still like a bit off the benchmark. Obviously, we're not going to hit the benchmark. We have like the wrong utility and we have no infusions. But like 35, there's pretty good. I think we can even probably push that. I think we can push that to maybe 36 this time. Let's see what we can do. Fresh. Okay. Okay, it's not in muscle memory yet either, so we have to get it to that point. Once we are there, we're going to be good to go. So we'll just press our skills as they light up. $34.9, brilliant. Hey Alex, what's up? How are you going today? Thank you so much for popping in, my friend. We need to fire overload there a bit more. And we'll just wait after our 2 there. And when we swap back to fire, does it cancel our hammer 2 skill in Earth? So we'll just wait for a little bit here. So around 9 seconds cooldown. Okay, let's see how much we can push this. Okay, so 35.1. We pushed it a bit higher, so that's good. Alex, are you trying out a new build? Yeah, we're trying out Condi Tempest at the moment, and it's going well. So that's our 3rd time doing the rotation. We pushed it to 35, so that's pretty good. We're just getting the hang of it now. XM, you expect 36.5k from Mr. Streamer? We'll see what we can do. I better check that I've actually got all the correct gear on. Vipers, yep. I could be cheeky and put infusions on. I have them floating around on other characters, but I think that's basically fine. But yeah, that's basically it. And Silent Omega, your raid group is setting up for a Wing 1 Falkly if you want to join. Hell yeah! Feel free to shoot me an invite. I'll come along for that. I'll come along on Condi Tempest now. We've mastered the builds. Let's go and practice it. And because 2 on Earth has a long cast time, you want to be switching to fire during it. Hell yeah. And go squad. Supple. And let me actually go get some more tuning icicles. I need to buy some more before I head in. Okay. Tuning icicles. Oh, you are pricier than I expected. Master tuning crystals? You're actually a bit cheaper. Although it is Winter's Day to just go. Meh. Just rub. There we go. Let's just go grab those. Thank you. Enter. Hell yeah. An average Ellie seems way more complicated than you thought. You're going to stick to Unga Bunga Power Reaper. It isn't like too bad from what I've found. Like it's more buttons to press, but it's got a bit of a pattern to it, so you do get used to it after a while.
They took a squad hostage and brought them deeper into the woods.
There we go. X. There we go. We are Condi.
Sabbatha took the squad straight ahead. Her sentries are blocking the way. Get ready for a serious.
Nice. Top DPS. Here we come. Let's see. Beware of your toughness in this. Yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. What are we at? We go back to... Oh, no, we're on 1,000 toughness. That's fine. Even when we swap, we're fine.
Ready to rock.
But thank you so much, Heat Mood. Yeah, sometimes you have to keep that in mind. Beautiful. I will go Condi. So what's the cast time on that? Oh, a 2-second cast time. No. That's not okay. And luck for you, me. Welcome, inmate. Hello, new player here. Now, may I ask, what is the best way to get XP to unlock the auto pickup trait? I'd probably recommend going on a world boss train. So if you check out the Guild Wars 2 event timers, I'll ping this for you. Okay, so if you go check out that, and then if you go there and then you just follow the events for like the world bosses at the top, they'll give you a good amount of experience. Always run food if you can, because it'll give you experience boosters. And if you're able to get some experience boosters for like laurels and stuff, that's a good way. And the best way is the Citadel Flame Path 1 farm. Yeah, it's a very specific farm you can do in dungeons. They want me to join the Discord. That's fine. I can do such a thing. View squad message. Let's see. Where is it? How do I? Join a server. There we go. And there we go. I think it's up in here.
Wait, what's up, Gunner?
Hello.
Yo, what's up? Oh, I gotta sort out my Discord actually. Hang on. Input device. There we go. What's up? But yeah, always run experience boosters if you can, run food, and just generally try and do as many events in open world. And yeah, there is a very specific Citadel Flame farm there. And thank you so much, Serial, as well for the follow. Really appreciate you, mate. What's the best smelling insect deodorant? I love it. We believe with buffs, a bug signet, you get like 1,180. Ah, okay. We'll make sure we don't do that then. I could be cheeky here and just run rebound. That'd be pretty fun.
See, we actually got green to 4% solo.
So impressed.
Watch the fire.
Hello, hello.
And we'll just chill here. So we're not really stripping anything yet.
Strip. Oops.
Refreshing.
Thank you.
And top DPS. Nailed it.
Green.
Summon the power of Melandra. Ready to rock.
And I don't know where my CC is as well. Top DPS Chief, stop the count. Yeah, we stopped the stream here. We're done now. We have achieved our goal. We can't let our dreams be dreams. And yeah, we're starting to get in the rhythm of the skills as well, so that's good. Hey, Sergei, what's up, mate? Glad I'm able to raid with you. So Air 4 and 5 is your CC. We love it. Yeah, we got some Condi.
I told Condi Tex in chat whether or not we have it is another question.
Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Oh, brilliant. Thank you for that.
Someone's
It's going to be amazing. Thank you.
Eli and
Listen, 2 people said X.
Brilliant. We should be all good now. I should just go and just mute Discord there.
Cooling down. More than enough.
Brilliant. Okay, we are all good to go. We'll start in here. So we are rocking some pasta that Jess and I made earlier today. Oh, we'll eat some food. Hell yeah. Yeah, see if we can crank out top DPS here. We can only get 5 cloves from Strike Bender and Wizard's Tower. Why can't you take 10? I'm not sure. It might just be a bit of a cheeky limitation. Okay, we're rocking some pasta we made earlier. Chorizo pasta is going to be incredible. And we got cheese on us. Kevin a Tempest Guide incoming. At some point, it's on my list of things to cover. This is the stage where we go through and actually start practicing it. Bone apple teeth. I like bone apple feet. That's my personal favorite usage of it. Do I have it in my chin? No, I'm good. Hey, Disco Ranger, enjoying good morning? Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. But yeah, this build's going to absolutely pump, I think.
I fashioned a turret.
I'll just move out of that.
Eat my fly. Cancelled it.
And dodge that. And dodge. Perfect. Dodge. We are cancelling our fire skill a bit here, so that's something we need to consider. Not quite top, but we're doing okay. However, what's up, mate? How are you going? Eat your landslide? Is that what my Ellie's actually saying? Because I can't hear it at the moment. If so, exceptional. And beautiful, that should go down. So, I don't know, let's just start spamming things until we find our CC. I know people told me where my CC was, but I have forgotten. Come on. Bit more CC, there we go. We stopped the counting still on top, that's all good. The trick is that a whole bunch of our skills are melee here as well, which is a little bit rough. Eat your dust, gain swiftness and landslide earth overload. Love human mail. Oh, it's quality. Yeah, like, literally, given that we picked up this build today, this is pretty hype. It's gonna sting. There we There we go. We had to do some cheeky heals there.
Ready to rock. Back on solid ground.
and we push this to top. Let's see what we can do. Okay, I think I heard 4 and 5 were CC, I think. And let's go head over here. And just move out of that. And dodge. And we'll start fire overloading. This is feeling pretty damn durable as well, honestly. Dodge. Oh, come on, let's dodge that. Oh, whoo, spicy. Come on, let's crank it. We can do this. This is entirely within our power. Yes, come on. We did it. We did it.
Nice gear.
Yeah, perma prop with this build. Hell yeah.
Soldier tracks. They came through here and left.
And as I remember learning all the hammer skills for Hammer Cutter and PvP, can imagine what we like on Weaver. I know, yeah, that's going to be a nightmare. And Gadagos, remember when you cast skill tree orbs and swap elements even while casting other skills will smooth rotation? That's awesome. Yeah, I'll make sure I remember that, because we figured out that skill 3 is instant cast. So we're just getting used to the other timings, but it's a very good tip there. That's good. Like, I like this build. The perma prot feels incredibly durable. Yeah, the prot's absolutely insane. I'm getting auras everywhere. I love it. And however, why heal shout over Signet? Because that's what Snowcrows had. No further consideration went into it. I want to eat more of my dinner, actually. And Serial, welcome in. Hey Connor, any tips on finding raids during OCE times? You rated regularly on Wing 1 release, but switched World vs. World a fair bit ago. Looking to get back as you completed your World vs. World Legendary Armor. Easiest time? Check. Focus your raid timing, if you can, Mondays around sort of 5 to 8 PM if you're in Oceania. That's just after the weekly reset, so that is going to give you generally the highest traffic time. But if you try and do them earlier towards the start of the week, you should be able to find them. Because yeah, I'm the same. I'll usually raid in oceanic times, and it may take a little bit to find them, but if you do them during the start of the week, you should be okay. Bonus points if you can find a guild as well. Oh, brilliant, we got ports. Nice. I get to do even less work. I love it. But yeah, focus your search at the start of the week. And I should have taken like a lightning flash here. That would have been pretty sweet. There we go. Yeah, we got Mesmer's doing all the work. I love it. Oh, this pass is great. Oh, should probably be taking Signet. We'll give that a shot. Run, 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 run. Now let's actually read what our skills do while we're here. So air, we get summon a projectile. That's pretty chill. Okay, so Windstorm will release a burst of air to knock down mobs. And Shock Blast, fire a blast of lightning that explodes, stunning nearby foes. Okay, so Air 4 and 5 are our CC, so that's good. I don't think we have any CC on this one. Got a whole bunch of blast finishes though, that's pretty hype. Oh, this one's going to be a little bit spicy. Let's make sure we grab this one. There we go. And however, Earth 5 is an immob, if you recall. It is, yeah, it's a bit of soft CC there, that's good. And yeah, we get the immobilize on the Earth Signet. Excellent. Thank you for that, that's awesome. And I might just chill here, but yeah, the perma prot is hype. I assume we're getting a port here. There we go. Okay, so what do we got here? Okay. Time to gain singularity is reduced upon successfully completing overload. Gain increased damage. Okay. What was that? 25% extra damage after an overload. Which one are we taking? This one? There we go. Overloads grant protection. Protection does increased damage reduction. That's good. And Faro, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Galagas Water 2, chill, Water 4, leap. Huge heal, nice. Earth 4 can block mechanics. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that was a block there. That's pretty hype. I'll let the team go and deal with that. Use a shout, grant allies might. Granting aura to an ally increases your outgoing damage for a period of time. Nice, I like it. And what else? Overloads grant aura based on your attunement.
They're confused, angry.
Is there anything that makes our auras go to nearby allies? Got the champion one here. Oh, so trait in water. Okay, yeah, because I don't think I have it on like the DPS build, because DPS build doesn't take water. And Serial, thank you. Pretty much 8 PM New Zealand time on Wednesdays. It sounds like you have full Ascended Alack Mirage build ready to go, so fingers crossed group front isn't too bad. Yeah, if you go start of the week, you should be in a pretty good spot. And it's good that you have a Boon DPS class as well. It's going to make your search even easier. The more roles you can fill, the easier your search is going to be, I find.
Fired up. Ready to rock.
Granting aura to an ally. Okay, so I'll count as an ally, so that's all fine. I might put snap target on as well. No, I should probably just go to the wall. What am I doing? Put my snap target on, actually. What am I doing? Actually, yeah, let me just take this, actually. I'm just so used to always taking these. Oh, make sure I don't fall. Perfect. Excellent. Watching stream while working is a two-sided sword. It makes work more enjoyable, makes you want to play. Oh, I'm sorry that I'm... it's a bit of a double-edged sword there, but no, I totally understand that, mate. Let's actually go and grab these. And yeah, we'll just focus on dealing with the wall. There we go. Okay, this build's pumping. And actually, something you notice on your Discord, be expecting some YouTube videos, you setting up roles in the Discord channel, get those for you. Oh, thanks, mate. Appreciate that. There's always more stuff I need to do in the Discord, but I keep forgetting. So I'm just going that way. Cool. Double edges, and that was the right phrasing. German brain not working. Too many Excel sheets open. I think like double-edged sword, like that's the more common one, but double-sided sword is easy enough to like infer the meaning there, so that's not a problem at all. Yeah, Permaprot is brilliant. I should actually be recording this. Oh well. This is practice footage.
Just when I thought I'd seen it all.
Tagging the messages, perfect. Appreciate that, mate. Got many things to keep track of, so anything you do to make it easy for me, I massively appreciate. That's good. We have time while people are swapping for us to keep eating. Hell yes, it's chorizo pasta. It smells so good. Oh, brilliant. We have a mobe as well. Liz, I'm not sure why the phrase is double-edged sword. Doesn't seem any more self-damaging than single-edged. You're not quite sure where the phrase came from. It's the case with a lot of English phrases. This pasta, 10 out of 10. So damn good. What exactly is our opener? Oh, did we get stability? Nice. Now we'll just get a heal off. Nice. Yeah, we're just getting the rotation to flow a little bit now. And just get a block. I shouldn't have actually cancelled my skill there, that's unfortunate. Oh, we're top. Nice, love it. You need a burst of mobility, water 4 as a jump. Nice. I like that we have all this extra utility just baked into Ellie. And the Gorseful music absolutely slaps as per usual.
It's not a single spirit.
Trust in the stability, we had it. Nice. And we're just going to heal through that. Nice, and we are top once again. Brilliant. I'm just going to try not to get pipped by this. Yeah. Can we deal with that one? There we go. That can actually die. There we go. Now we can actually do our damage. And we didn't get pipped. That's good. And we will immob that. I'll try not to get hit by that AoE, or that's really going to take our damage. There we go. There we go. Still top. Let's do it. Might pop to water for just a big old heal, actually. Oof. And dodge that. Very nice. Brilliant. That was a significantly good one. So we'll actually do mechanics on this one. Have I got to go to meetings? Good luck with raising Ellie. Thank you, mate. I'm having an absolute blast on it, honestly. So I can probably just like swap on the alacrity trade here. That looks to be pretty hot. So rare to actually get to play DPS. I know, it's so good. I don't have to do anything. I love it. Like, I don't have to do any, like... It's good. I don't have to do any booting, don't do any commanding. It's good. Okay, let's group all these up here. So we've got a few more of these to go. Oh, a whole bunch of people just died there. Let's go get another wash the pain away off. That's a big cast time on Hammer too, not gonna lie. That's big boy cast. Hey Zeus, what's up mate? Thank you so much for popping in. How you going today? Thank you for popping into YouTube chat. Hope you're having an outstanding day. A lot of our damage is focused on single target. Like, I think we do have some AoE cleave, but all of our signets are single target, which is a bit rough. Hey Kilobutton, how you going? I'm going very well, thank you for asking. How are you going? So it's going to take Lightning Flash so I can not die to the Flame Wall. Lord Crisis, yo-yo to yourself, mate. How are you going today? Kilobutton doing alright, doing some late dailies, phenomenal. But I'm going very well here. Enzo's doing good. What about you? I'm going very well, thank you for asking. Yeah, we're blasting out some Tempest here. We picked it up today for the first time, and it is pumping. Oh, we're raiding you the Herald? Hell yeah, mate. Thank you so much for bringing me along to the raids. I have an absolute blast here. Herald is my all-time favourite class. I'm a huge Herald enjoyer. How's everyone going? But I really appreciate you bringing me along. Good chance for us to learn Condi Tempest. It absolutely slaps. Oh, let's go get. Let's swap over here.
Fired up.
Lies his Ellie. Got some shenanigans going here. I live for it. Love to see it.
Ready to rock.
Herald's superior class. I tend to agree nowadays. Kilobutton, you feel like a lot of people sleep on Herald in favour of Hillbrand, but super fun. I think nowadays, especially since Herald gives you access to Aegis, I think Herald has just taken Firebrand's place. It's been power crept. You may be super unbiased on this, or super unbased on this, but you unironically love Hammer on Rev and PvE. Well, that's an interesting take there. Love to see it. So it's had a lot of interest in grouping up with lots of people and doing stuff which got you into MMORPGs. So you started Guild Wars 2 a couple of days ago. Oh, you still have more bandits remaining. And you're really enjoying it. Hell yeah, how are you enjoying Guild Wars 2? Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful time. And how have you started with it? Like, what have you started playing? We have a very active Discord in our head here, so if I'm a bit distracted, that will be why. Hammer 3 is very fun to use. You can figure out fun places to use it. Oh yeah, it's very cool in regards to that. The hammer skills are quite cool. It's just that for PvE, it just feels a little bit clumsy generally. But no, if you have any questions, Zeus, about anything related to Guild Wars 2, feel free to ask. I'm playing this game for 11 years now, so there's a chance that I will have the answer to your question. I put snap target on. I'm doing 2-4. That's not on me. Flame wall. I will take 2-4. Perfect, there we go. And we're top, love it. So let's get ready to turn my camera around. I will head to my marker in due course. There we go. I'll just wait for flame wall here. And dodge out of that. Nice. A little bit low on health, but we are alright. Let's go back to the group. Let's go get our Glyph of Elementals up as well. We've been playing Mesmer as a human. Don't know why Mesmer seemed interesting. Mesmer is, I think, the most overall interesting class in Guild Wars 2. It's definitely the most unique one to Guild Wars 2 in general. So you've made a very good choice here. I do play a fair amount of Elementals, a Mesmer as well. So you have exceptional taste. There we go. We didn't want to take the other one, or else we would have straight up died to the flame wall. I'm liking lightning flash here, honestly. Oh, straight up, we're not gonna. Oh. This is going to be a bit of a sketchy one, but it's alright. Let's see if we're going anywhere. Whoop. Okay, so this one's going to be... Okay, let's go send ourselves. Whoop! Whoop, 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 whoop. That was a tricky one there. Okay, we'll go through and catch up on chat in just a minute. This is requiring a not insignificant amount of our attention. There we go. 11 years, damn, you've landed yourself on a veterans channel. You very much have, mate. Welcome aboard. I hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, so I'm just going circle. Cool. And nice. Cool, I don't need to worry about too much here. Where am I going? I'm probably going to square in a smidge. Oh, quite a few people have gone down here. Ooh, Bessie. Let's go just port ourselves over. That's right, we can still make this work somewhat, I guess. This is not impossible. It's not the nicest thing I've ever seen, but we can still make this work. Okay. Let's go get our elemental back up as well. Oh, perfect flame wall. Yeah, the rotation's starting to flow a little bit now, so that's good. Get that off. We'll do circle next. Card is here. And we will go over the circle now. Perfect, there we go. And Kilobite, when you first got into the game, you were afraid to play Mesmer because you got bothered by the specific sounds. Turns out Mesmer sounds are within threshold. Ah, okay, no, I get you. Am I killing this one? I straight up wasn't even targeting this. Rip. There we go. Hopefully I don't get ported into a flame wall. Oh, card needs to go down right quick. Okay. Let's go focus down card again. I don't need to go anywhere just yet. I need to focus on card though. Which one is 2-4? Square. Thank you. There we go. Send ourselves over here. Miss Badger, what's up? How you going? Beautiful. That's gone. And luck for me, is this a fractal or dungeon? What are you doing? We are doing a raid here at the moment. This is the third boss of the first raid wing. We're still actually decently alive here. It's not half bad. Keep that off. Lock. Now we might be able to DPS race Sabbather here. Let's see what we can do. We have to crank it. Where are we going? Yeah, the platform's gonna go. Rip. Yeah, platform's ripping hard. Yeah, we lost a few too many people to the flame wall there. It's alright. We'll get there. And so you wonder what the DPS class is. You came from a heavy FPS background from CSGO, Valorant, Apex. You have this thing for damage. Can you guide me on if you can use Mesmer as a DPS if there is any? Yes! Chronomancer has a great DPS build. Mirage, another one of your elite specs, has a good one. That's a more complicated one. My personal favorite DPS on Mesmer is Virtuoso, Condi Virtuoso. Very, very good and very easy DPS build. Every class can basically fill every role. So no matter what class you play, you can play DPS on it. Miss Badger, you just woke up? Very nice. Hey Maggie, what's up? How you going? Thank you so much for the lurk. Really appreciate you. And keep this off. There we go. Okay, so a bit of a weird start here, but it's alright. We can make this work. Hey, thank you so much, Zeus, for the sub as well. Appreciate you, mate. You are a legend. Okay, so hopefully we're not having to deal with as many cannons as we were before. Yay, we don't have the mechanic. Nice. Oh, this build is cranking. I love it. There we got Kernan. So in 5 seconds we will go to our marker. There we go. And so I remember hearing those three, including Virtuoso, a YouTube video talking about the classes. No, you're absolutely spot on. Yeah, Virtuoso, I think, especially as a new player, that's going to be the easiest DPS build for you to pick up, I believe. Because, yeah, it's a very simple one to go through and play, especially compared to things like Mirage, which is one of the more complicated DPS builds to play. And we'll do square in a little bit. Move out of that. Nope, there we go, we got it. Nice. Neither Salami, by any chance are you doing raid CMs in EU today? Probably not today, because we have spent the last few streams on EU, so it might be on NA tonight, and this also gives us the possibility to learn as many builds as possible today. But yeah, stream next Monday, that'll be back on... Oh, I ate too many cannons there. There we go. Let's go get our elemental up. I should really honestly just be running like rebound or something. Ouch. There we go. Oh, we got two people going here. Well, Vera trying to elementals, have fun. I'm having an absolute blast, honestly. I'm gonna have to just swap here, then just go for a bit of a heal. I might actually just wait for that flame wall before I go back down. There we go. Now we can go back. And thank you so much for kicking us over our sub goal. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, my friends. You are absolute legends. Thank you so much. You're absolutely incredible. Oh, I ate way too many things there.
Thank you.
Okay, let's make sure we can try not to die here. Seems obvious, but it's really what we need to be focusing on. Ouch. We can probably just focus on... Did I deal with that one? Oh well. Hey, thank you Zeus for the follow as well, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Whoop. Oh, we got someone down. Unfortunate. Okay, so we need to send them there. This part may be a little bit on the spicier side. Let's get a heal off on the group just for a little bit. And here I'm thinking we're just going to burn. Yeah, I'm thinking we straight up burn. No, we can just... Yeah, straight up we'll skip cannon. They have made the call. We shall burn. Perfect, we got it. Nice. Nice and clean. Not bad. Very good. And Zeus, what do three of these do like Chronomancer, Mirage, Virtuoso? What's the difference between all three? Now hard are the other two excluding Virtuoso? In terms of difficulty, so Chronomancer focuses on providing boons to your team, but also has a good DPS build. So focuses on providing quickness and alacrity. Mirage will focus on doing DPS and providing alacrity. In terms of difficulty, that's all right. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that, my friends. No, that's all good, mate. Likewise, you will take care. There we go. There we go. No, that was good fun. Thank you all for that. That was brilliant. So in terms of your difficulty, Virtuoso, very simple to play. I put Chronomancer a bit of a tier above that. So maybe if we say in terms of difficulty, 1 out of 5, 5 being exceptionally hard, 1 being very easy, I'd probably put Virtuoso maybe about a 2. Chronomancer, I would put it about a 3. And Mirage, I would put about a 4. But Chronomancer is the middle easiest of them. Oh, they're doing Wing 7. Yeah, we can potentially do that. We'll see what they feel like doing. Oh, what else do we feel like doing? Now, we'll just sit here for a moment and catch up on chat. And Amy's, welcome in. Hey Connor, what do you think about NG as a main? Currently running Power Hollow for PvE in this world. saw a video about Power Soul Beast, want to jump in the fun? Hell yeah, Power Soul Beast is brilliant. But no, NG is fantastic as a main. Like, all classes are in an exceptionally good spot at the moment. So, really, if it's a class that you like the aesthetic or the playstyle of, just go dive into that, but I think NG is a phenomenal choice. Okay, now this build looks really fun. Just did the hero points for Tempest. Going to try it out. Hell yeah, I recommend you do. It pumps really hard. Let me go and actually find the actual build for you, my friend, just so I can more suitably ping that. Where did I put it? Here we go. But yeah, like, we just picked it up, and we're cranking it already. We're still getting a bit of a feel for the loop, but I think now is actually probably a good time after we've done a few raid encounters on it. Just pardon me while I finish my dinner, where we can actually sort of revisit the rotation and iron out some of these kinks. Oh no, Q Herald's the best. Is a solid 5, only the best Giga Chaz can handle that. Herald, I would honestly put 2 out of 5 in terms of difficulty. It's very simple. But that is living in Twitch chat there. I'll also just ping it here as well, just for everyone's reference. Zeus, okay, thank you. Anyways, don't think I'll be able to build any of them because just level 14 or 15. It's very low, we just start. No, it's all good, mate. Like, we all start off somewhere. And also, if you want to level reasonably quickly, check out the character adventure guide. So you open up your hero panel, and you come to your achievements here, and you'll see the character adventure guide. And you have all things up from like volume 1 all the way up to like volume 5. These are very simple achievements that you complete, like view vistas. That's it. And then you come in here, there's a whole bunch of other stuff you can do as well. Basically, you complete things in Adventure Guide 1, move on to 2, move on to 3. These will give you tons of experience while leveling. Like, this drastically speeds it up. So I'd focus on, if you want to speed up your leveling, doing the tasks in here. It's going to make your life so much easier. And Binter saying we raid in all time zones. If you want to jump for trainings, Falkland CMs are awesome. Yes, Cyril, feel free to DM Binter there. But thank you all for coming for that. That was brilliant. Okay, so let's take a look and see what else is online. Any other raids? Alright. And we also have other weeklies to take care of. We're just seeing where events are sitting. Moors of Torment, actually. Where is that one going? Yes. Let's do that. Path of Fire. It's probably Desolation, Moors of Torment, Meta. Yeah, we need that for a weekly, so buckle on up. Let's go in. This will be peak value, actually. Doing your weeklies in the Wizard Vault, incredible value. And look, as a new player, what activities should you do to get your account going? Work your way through the story. If you have like all the expansions in Living World, even better. Just work your way through as much story as you can. Because doing the story is going to give you access to all of the maps. It is also going to give you huge amounts of mastery points. Mastery points are the main way you will progress your account beyond level 80. So you get like different skills for mounts, you get gliding, you get all manner of things. Story is the main way you're going to get these mastery points, and if you don't do the story, you're going to be bottlenecked in a whole bunch of content that you wouldn't otherwise be able to do because you don't have the masteries for it. So what I'd recommend, yeah, is just go through, do your story, especially like on your first character. I'm finding this on my EU account. I haven't done a lot of the story, and there's a whole bunch of stuff that I really want to get, but I can't because I don't have the mastery points. So I'd focus on doing that, and if you want to progress yourself in terms of gold, focus on doing activities in the Wizard's Vault. Exceptional gold for new players. And Alpha, welcome in. Hello, what do you suggest? You get in the Wizard's Vault, you're at your cap. Let me go and show you, actually. I will have an answer for this. Where is the video? Here we go. So if you go and check out my YouTube video there on the best things for you to go through and get from the Wizard's Vault, that will basically cover you. Even though that was for the previous iteration of the Wizard's Vault, it's basically the same now. And so just one more question. You see you're level 521, but isn't level 180 the highest? Any way to bypass or something you missed? No. So level 80 is the maximum level your character be. What you are looking at now, 521, is my mastery level. So my mastery level, basically once you reach level 80, instead of leveling up, you then get masteries. So masteries, like I mentioned before, if I pull it up, there's a whole bunch associated with like Central Tier, each expansion, Living World as well. If we just pull up, say like Pack Commander here, if you're in Core Tier, this is one to really focus on, because once you get Advanced Logistics, you're going to get Auto Loot, which is absolutely insane. As you go through, fill up your experience bar and spend mastery points to unlock more and more of these, your level goes up. It doesn't impact your stats, it's just an indication of really just how much of the game's content have you played. And I'm not even at the highest level yet because I've been a bit lazy on this account, so I really need to go through and do that. But yeah, what you're looking at there is my mastery level. And Brukers, thank you for the follow as well, my friend. I super appreciate that. And Maggie, you have max mastery points. Very nice. That's a big accomplishment. I'm working on getting max mastery on my EU account as well. Okay, we have to defeat the West Realm Keeper. Did you have a perma teleport to friend? Yes, I do have that. I picked that up from the gem store a while ago. So yeah, every hour on like every character I can use it. And Miss Badger, but thank you for the hydrate as well. I'll have to fill up my drink bottle soon. Weekly Vault, got it, yes. Focus on the Weekly Vault. It's on sale at the moment, yeah, definitely get that if you can. Well, it's a very nice thing to have. Also depends on how many teleport friends you already have. I've even got... yeah, I've got 148 just sitting here.
Finally, we disrupted the portal.
And Astro, trying not to forget, with more mastery points, one has more levels of friendship with Connor. I guess that's exactly right. More favor you get.
The portal. That should do it. That forged cannonade is keeping the portal open. Take it down.
Oh, where's your main account? Why don't you play on that? Oh, this one is my main account. Yeah, I play on both NA and EU, depending on which day I'm streaming, because then I get to play with all our wonderful viewers from around the world, depending on the day. But my NA account is my main and my oldest account. Although some people will argue that my EU account is quickly becoming my main. But you have no friends, you have me as a friend, Exiton. And Alpha, do you think Skyscale made metas and other open world stuff less fun? Just imagine metas are broken due to Skyscale. I wouldn't say really. I wouldn't say it made them less fun. I think it actually made them more fun, especially once you get it. Because it means you can get to and from the actual content quicker. And plus, it's just fun using Skyscale, honestly. The one case where I think for new players, it's less fun, especially if you don't have it. Oh, why have I fallen down there? It's things like Drizzlewood Coast, where you have a whole bunch of chests to get, which are a whole lot of chests to get and bosses to kill, which people will speed to very quickly on Griffin and Skyscale. And if you don't have those mounts, you're going to be a bit behind people. But once you get them, the problem goes away. But that's like the one instance where I think having Skyscale and Griffin does impact newer players. But outside that, nah, I don't think so. And so, oh, is there anything different on both your accounts? This account has about 10,000 hours and is significantly better geared than my EU account. My EU account, I just crafted my first legendary on that, which we're now selling on that account, and nice, that's taken care of. But if we take a look on my hero panel here, you can see I've basically got everything legendary. So all this stuff up here is legendary. I think I've got like 56 legendaries last I counted on this account, which just gives me a huge amount of quality of life. Whereas EU has probably 500 or so hours on it, so just less things unlocked. Oh, Dragon Stand, yeah, Dragon Stand's a main one. First time Skyscale only glider was really mech, you couldn't hit Mordramoth. Yeah, that's probably one of the other instances where if you don't have it, it's a little bit rough. Deposit that. Why is your outfit like Zeus? Because that is what our wonderful viewer Hafaro has gone and created. We have a channel point redeem on my Twitch channel. For 50k channel points, you can redeem create a character, where I will buy a character slot if I don't already have one and create a character according to your specifications. So we've got a whole bunch of characters across our various accounts that viewers have commissioned. Okay, let's go and grab that. What's up, Gossek? How you going? Looking for axe builds? Check out Axe Berserker. That's a very good one. Defeat 100 Forge. Any strike mission, although we can probably actually do a weekly by doing this. Weekly jumping puzzle. Use another teleport to friend. Black Citadel doesn't seem right. Let's dip out of the squad. Let's try this one. There we go, that's more right. Also, you don't have to redeem, you already have your outfit. You can thank Afaro for that. Not the big mustache, not quite the big mustache. We are rocking a nice big beard here. Looking very schmexy here. There we go, that is now dead. So how do we actually get the jumping puzzle completed here? Do I have to like port to them again? I really don't want to. Well, it's good use if I teleport to friends. So where are we going? What are we doing? Tunnel underneath Commander. Where is that? I don't want to... Oh, I've got like infinite teleport to friends. Doesn't really matter. Is it down here? Oh, you have to push some platforms. Ugh. I dislike that. Although I can really just do any strike mission and it will work out. So I'm not like too fussed. No, go back underneath com. Okay, so we are underneath the com. The hole in the wall. Yes, I see there's something in there, but we must clearly do something. The wall drops and then you go through the wall. Okay. How does it drop? Oh, I was interacting with something. Examine the journal. Continue reading. Pressure plate in the rafters. Link to opening chest. Okay, so we've got to go up. Up we go. Not having movement speed buffs here is a bit meh. And up we get. Okay, so it'll be... Oh, there's a pressure thing. We got you. We got you, fam. You can tell how little I do the jumping puzzles. I usually just get teleported to the end. Whee! There we go. Beautiful. That is our weekly done and dusted. Okay, that is now taken care of. Con stream's really fun, loved it, and thank you for answering your questions. That's all good, mate. See you next stream. Until then, bye. You have a great time, mate. Thank you so much for popping in. Nice. Okay, we got some stuff to spend. We love it. Okay. Let's go and see what we have got. Really, I think at this point, unless I want some particular skins, which I don't really care about, not really. It's probably better that I just straight up buy the gold at that point. Everything else I've really bought that's of value. XM Euro JP, enjoy it. Each week there's one I did the first time without help. It's quite fun. Jumping puzzles are quite fun. I have basically done them all. I just haven't done them for years. What do these look like? Can we preview that? Oh, yes. Okay, let's see if there's anything good. Although we do have like full legendary. What's the longbow look like? Like, they're pretty good. They're not bad skins by any stretch, these Dark Sanctified ones. Like, I rate them pretty well. And dagger, yeah, it's good, but I have really all the skins that I need. I'm not that much of a skin collector. Honestly, the gold to fund our EU account is probably more worthwhile. So I think we just do that. We just buy some extra gold. Yes. The underwater one's really hard for you. Oh, which one's that? Astro, it's fun watching you again. Catch another time. Thank you so much for popping in, my friend. Always so good to see you. And bam, that is 31 gold. We love to see it. We got 10 laurels. Very nice. But yeah, honestly, this build is pumping. I'm loving this build. Now, let's see if there's any other raids and strikes. A full Soto state roll, looking for all. Perfect. Yo, big DPS. There we go. Cool. All Soto strikes. You want gold, you're poor? You can sell your legendaries you got. You'll be very rich then. Do you know if Frostfang already sold? It hasn't. No, I checked it earlier today. I've been undercut quite significantly, so that's going to sit there for a while. Oh, it's today for the PvE section. Oh, okay. Oh, is that the Straits of Devastation one? Yeah, no, those ones are a bit of a nightmare. Long way around mini dungeon Straits of Devastation. Yeah, no, I feel you there. And cool, we are going to Big Unga Bunga DPS. Hey, thank you so much, Fish, for the sub. Really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. You are a champion. Thank you so much. And we need to go through transactions. Buying, I'm doing 177 of these. Let's place another buy order and cancel this order. 177. Just want to go through and open all those. There we go. And we will run Glyph of Elemental Power. So inflict conditions on your target for the next few strikes based on your attunement. Each strike deals increased damage. So yeah, we want to use that when we're in fire, so we deal extra burning. Yep, makes sense. And Besky, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate that. And Fish, morning. So you're done with painting? Or you're so done with painting, still one layer to go? Well, phenomenal work. You've made exceptional progress on that, mate. On average, I think the mounts that saved you as a Guild Wars 2 player. You have 0 time to play with work and your son. You love exploring, so the faster you can do it, the better. Oh, I totally agree. The mounts are an absolute godsend and one of Guild Wars 2's game-selling features. You can sell Night Fury, or keep that for the next special event. Oh, nice, all good. At least you've got some stuff that you can sell to generate some profit. Let's see, actually. Yeah, you won't go from brown to white in one layer. Yeah, make sure we get a few layers on that then. Cosmic Observatory, perfect. We'll see if our Frostfang is sold. I guarantee it is not. No, it has not. Oh, we've gotten a bit closer to our previous one. I could like be really bad and insta-sell it. But no, that's like a super bad thing to do because I've already listed it. How are we doing here? 6 hours, 3 minutes. Cool, we'll eat some more. Oh, I actually had a utility metabolic primer here. Hell yeah.
Refreshing.
Okay, let's see if we can go top DPS. We'll get our boon table up as well, so at least we can shout at our team if we don't have quickness. But because we did put Spellbreaker on our thumbnail for our YouTube stream, we do have to learn Spellbreaker on this stream as well, so we'll do that after this. We'll finish up these strikes and we'll go do Spellbreaker. And that will be pretty hype. Another really good DPS build. It's quite forgiving for players with higher ping. In the Aurene Hammer, we love to see it. Got all our legendaries. Ooh, Harvest Temple normal strike on Saturday for the first time is Badger. Hell yeah, it's an absolute banger of an encounter. Hope it goes well. I'm sure it will. Hopefully you've seen enough of our Harvest Temple Challenge mode streams. You should know like the first part of it by now. Did you get the kill on HCCM yet? No, not yet. We're starting that again. Potentially next stream or the following. I have to go through and confirm that with the Harvest Temple Challenge mode team, which I'll make sure I do after this. And by that I mean I'll probably forget to do it, but meh. We will get there. Okay, we're just waiting on our friend to come on in. Do I have... Good, I've got a tier 10 Jade Bot Core. Make sure you have one of these if you have End of Dragons, because it's an extra bunch of vitality for you, which is super handy. I'm just waiting on Peeps to ready spaghetti up, and then we will blast.
You cannot take my power.
Let's see how much we can push our DPS. Let's move out of that. Oh, use utility skills. Nice, we got that. Brilliant. Love to see it. Nice, we're getting close to top. That's not bad. Now we'll just get the spread. Oh, I'm still rocking lightning flash. That's not good. That's well, it's not like awful. There's worse things I can run. I just don't want to move. There we go. Everyone move around me. That's better. Whoop, and just blink at it. That's actually a really good reason to have lightning flash, so we don't insta-die there. That's fun. And Maggie, already have 3 kills on CM Dagda. Oh, you're fine for Harvest Temple normal mode then. That's a complete non-issue for you. How are we doing for auras? Oh no, our food. Our food has disappeared. I am very sad. Oh well. Bad damage for us. I could like refood now, but can I actually? Oh, I can. Yeah, we'll have some of that. It's not the right stuff, but it will do. It will do in a little pinch. Gotta activate our skills in a more consistent order and do it a bit quicker. Yeah, actually, Lightning Flash here is kinda good for that, I'm not gonna lie. Just being able to get out of dodge there when things are going to get a bit spicy is pretty damn good. Let's go get a heal off. Oh, I didn't put any link. Oh, if you have a dot there, it thinks it's a link. On average, you got all your other hobbies packed up. You moved to Tasmania, so Guild Wars 2 is your favourite thing right now? Hell yeah, I'm glad you are enjoying it, my friend. Oh, we're not targeted by that. I think someone else is. Move out of that. And we will just go here. There, get a bit of CC. So we didn't get our overload off, which is unfortunate. Whoop. Like, yeah, having Lightning Flash here, I think, honestly, on a lot of DPS builds, especially if you're a newer player, having a blink is exceptionally high value. So there's all these sketchy situations that you would otherwise get yourself in that just stop being an issue when you can actually move around the arena in a not scuffed way. So it's very nice for that. Beautiful, that is taken care of. Just glint it? Yep, you can just glint it. Herald is absolutely amazing. I'm a huge Herald enjoyer. So we're not top, but we're not doing like too bad, especially considering we had the wrong food for a good chunk and we've got one non-DPS utility skill. See what we can do on Temple of Phoebe. Move out of that. Oops, someone died to that. That is most unfortunate. And we do have a bit of soft CC there with our Immob, which is good to know. Very nice. Easy peasy. I'm still afraid to try HCCM. HCCM is a different beast entirely, so I can see why you're not fully confident in that, but it's a fun encounter. If you have portals, it's pretty handy. Oh, absolutely it is, yeah. Our third time clearance on DAC DCM brought us 0 out of 0 minutes on timing. Just amazing. Oh, hell yeah. Temple of Febe. I like Temple of Phoebe. Huge Friends enjoyer. Takes us back to a simpler time, the 90s. Okay, so let's actually run that. Nice, we've got the right stuff on now. And we will eat... Is this fine? Expertise, Condi damage? Yeah, that's kind of fine. Yeah, let's just rock that. Bring some CC. No, you bring some CC. Excellent. The first time doing Soto Story where you land in that temple with the Ceres guy generally freaked you out because that guy is so good as a character. It really is, yeah. Oh, did you ever read the story from Frostfang? I did last time I crafted it, but that would have been a couple months ago, so I can't quite remember it. But yeah, that was a terrifying encounter. He is a very handsome boy. Okay, let's see what we can do for DPS now. Now we'll just get a little bit of a move out. There we go, top DPS. We love to see it. That's good. We're starting to get a feel for the rotation now. And yeah, this is pumping. This is good. It's good soup. Now we'll just get a bit of soft CC there. What are we doing now? Despair. There we go. We got an achievement for dodging an attack. That's nice. Despair. Oh, that one stung. Malice is the next one, probably. Yeah, everyone come over here. Follow me. Follow me to victory. So we'll just wait until we can go back into fire again. We went there a little bit too soon. Let's move out of dodge. Move out of the beam. The beam is bad. The beam makes me very sad. This is doing very competitive DPS. I like this. I like this a lot. It's very simple to play as well. You're just cycling between fire and earth in a somewhat reasonable fashion. And can we block this? Let's find out together. No. The answer is no. We can't block it. Despair, Envy, Rage. There, we're getting some of the instant skills cast in a more efficient fashion. And we have this one left. Oh, group those up. Make sure we overload here correctly. Nice. We'll just wait until we get to about 9 seconds left on our cooldown before we swap back so we're not stuck on Earth for too long. So it'll be just after this. There we go. Easy peasy. We love to see it. The overloads trigger super quickly here thanks to the trait that we have. I love it. And we're gonna need to dodge here, unfortunately. Dodge that. Nice. And get a little bit out here. Dodge back in. Okay, we don't have much a lack on us at the moment, which is a bit sad, but it's alright. We won't hold it against everyone. Getting a block there would be nice for a bit of extra barrier as well. Having a block on hammer is super nice, and we'll actually do a bit of CC. There we go. It does suck that it is fully melee, which is a bit of a downside for a DPS build, this Hammer Tempest, but it's not bad. Cool, that's strikes taken care of. We love to see it. Very good, that is the weekly done. Brilliant. Now, Basil, what build are you running? Any guide looks interesting? I'll go through and just link the Snow Crows one here. I'm basically going through and learning this for future when I want to go through and make an actual build guide for it. And Drugi running Hammer Weave or Tempest. Hammer Tempest. I saw Tempest Overload. All good. That's pretty fast. Yeah, that's a bit of a speedy one there. That was not bad at all. Anything nice? Not really. Okay, so it's probably about time for us to learn Spellbreaker now. That seems pretty hype. Let's also grab that. Nice. We haven't actually touched any of our special stuff as well. We need to do that. That's a problem for another day, probably. But nice. Weaver. Absolutely pumped.
Nice gear.
Not Weaver. Tempest. I really like that. That was good. I need to see how it holds up against some of the Heart of Thorns hero points, because those are always slightly sketchier ones. Okay, can I grab all these yet? Is that all my stuff? Fine. No, I've still got 126 waiting. That's a shame. We'll deal with that later. We're just purchasing a whole bunch of fractal encryptions because we're 181 fractal keys here. And a whole bunch of random ascended that I don't need, which I can go through and salvage, which I might do that. Oh, like some of these. Yeah, just get rid of these. What's that? Is that a short bow? I straight up don't need that. Don't need that. Grab that, that, and that. I don't need another mace. If I do, I'll just buy one. Cool, we can convert this to a whole bunch of extra magnetite. I'll keep a longbow there if I need it. Did you do the Winter Day special? No, I didn't. I didn't have much time to touch any of them, unfortunately. Okay, and then if we grab this, we can convert this to a whole bunch of extra magnetite, which will be pretty nice.
That's how it's done.
Well, some of these anyway. There we go, 60 magnetite shards. We love it. Yeah, we can convert magnetite shards into gold fairly efficiently. Nice. Oh, we still got this one. Savage Persons. Not too fussed about that. And how much do these go for? Oh, they straight up go for nothing. We'll just vendor those. Now, what do we get here? Here we'll grab an amalgamated gemstone. Very nice. Consume all those. Consume that. That. Destroy. Nice. Not awful at all. Okay, so we're going to have a whole bunch of random things floating around. Anything worth extracting here? Infiltration, yes. Force, yes. Okay, so let's go and extract. Sigil of Force. Infiltration's worth a bit.
That looks valuable.
Alyssa I don't really care about. And nice if I go. Unidentified gear. We can deposit that in our bank for our other characters to deal with. Nice. Okay, that should be dealt with. And also, I don't really care about kill proofs. I'm just going to go and gobble all that up just to free up the inventory space. Nice. So now to tidy that.
Now I shall break you.
And then we can salvage all of our rares. Get a few extra ectos. We love it. Now, some of these I can sell. Yeah, we'll just sell you instantly. Can't be bothered. Force I will list. That's an extra 2 gold. Infiltration, you'll come out to just under a gold or so by the time I'm done. And Sigil of Earth is actually worth a tiny bit as well. It's good to know. Okay, and pop that back in. That character's mostly clean. So let's go learn Spellbreaker. Okay, which warrior? This one. Well, the Lich one was a pain for you with the icing. I'm sorry to hear that, Gossek. Okay, so let's go and learn our Spellbreaker. Here we go. So we'll go and ping the build just in Twitch and YouTube so everyone can see what we are working with. So everyone can follow along together. Let's go in. That greatsword, yeah, we're rocking the Aurene greatsword there. We can probably change that to the Jawmag one, which we do actually have. Wardrobe. I do need a second axe as well, a second legendary axe, but that's on the list of things to deal with. Where is Jawmag's bite? There you go. You don't have Ranger nor Warrior yet? Do recommend Ranger. Ranger has fantastic builds. Cool, that lives there. So let's pull up our guide over here. Rightio. Which is that sexy? I'm glad you enjoy it. I also enjoy it. Right. Full Berserkers, Relic of the Thief, easy. Impact Force, we get to rock Hammer as well, and Dagger Axe, so I strictly don't need 2 axes here, so that is good. Hammer's a weird choice on a warrior. It's one of the best like DPS options, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. I get to rock the Aurene Hammer, which is nice. Okay. Winds of Disenchantment, Bull's Charge, Breaching Strike. Let's actually pull this up here. Okay, have I got this on half speed? Okay, let's get ourselves some better quality. Alright. So, Winds of Disenchantment. Bull's Charge, Axe 4, Swap, Hammer 2, use Burst Skill, Hammer 3, Auto Attack for a smidgen, Hammer 4, then Hammer 2, Hammer 5. We then use Burst, Hammer 2, Hammer 3, Axe 4, Burst. I'm just trying to pick up the pattern here. Hammer big CC, Spellbreaker more CC equals more deeps. Yes. Yeah, Spellbreaker has a whole bunch of damage modifiers for stunned foes, I believe. Okay. So we're probably going to have to learn these loops himself and just repeat them for a little bit until they get caught in the muscle memory. And once they do that, then we should be good to go. 42? Oh yeah, it pumps. Like, this build pumps. It is a bit of a slower pace rotation as well compared to Berserker. I tried Berserker a couple of weeks ago and it's very fun. That build is actually quite sensitive to higher ping, whereas this build, because it uses less skills less quickly, and a lot of the skills aren't instant cast like they are on Berserker, I believe, then you don't actually run into the issues with ping as much. And so, is this the power Spellbreaker build of Snowcrows? Yes, it is. Omega barely done 24k with a Condi Scourge. Condi Scourge can hit around 40k as well. But that's probably just not pressing your skills quickly enough. And make sure you're keeping up all your shades as well. They're a huge amount of your damage as well. Like a significant amount. If you don't keep up your shades, you're going to like really drop your damage. Okay. Then we're spinning to win. Okay, we basically know what we need to do now. Okay, I need to translate these into hammer like 2 and 3 and stuff. But okay, so what I'll do, we've got our opening here, Winston Disenchantment, Bull Charge, a dagger skill, and then danger target for using a skill. Now, we'll take a look. And so how much of a big chunk is food to DPS? It depends a bit on the build, but order of magnitude, you're probably talking about 5k. We'll go through and like figure it out, but we'll have to... Well, actually, we could probably check that. Discretize. Let's see. I've heard people say 8 to 12%. We can probably figure it out. Thank you for the stretch as well, Miss Badger. Nobu, what's up? So good to see you, my friend. How are you cracking on today? It helps a lot. It does help. That's good. I have slept on my neck slightly weird as well, so that does help it. May need to put a reminder someone to take foods. Always do. Yeah, food and enhancement. Thank you, Asura, for the follow. I appreciate that. But let's take a look. So if we just go gear optimizer. And next, welcome in. Hi, Warriors, a fun spec to play. You wanted to play it. I'm your maining Revenant at the moment. Phenomenal taste. I am a huge Revenant enjoyer. It is my favourite class, but we're going to be learning some Spellbreaker in a bit here. You don't have auto food on Golem Bench, right? No, you don't. Great, hope you are too. I'm going very well. There's an Arc DPS module. Yeah, there's a food reminder module you can add in. I've had it previously. I don't have it at the moment. But let's just go... Where's the non-outdated one? You know what? It doesn't really matter in the scheme of things. We're just doing a comparison. Yep, that's a build. Okay, so we'll just let that run. So it's just going to find the optimal build and just ballpark the damage. It won't be 100% accurate, but it's all right. So there we go. So we've just favorited this number here. That includes our food. That gets us 37.8k. We should be able to push this higher. But now, if we go and just remove all of our food, so we just say no food. Okay, there we go. Oh, hi, Addie. What's up, Pumpkin? Hello. You want to come over here and say hi? Say hi to the stream. Addie says hello, everyone. Oh, hi, baby. You smell so much better now. Okay, so what that has done... That has given us 34.8k. So if we come to our favorited builds, our build with food was doing 37.9k thereabouts, and this build here is doing 34.9k. So we're losing about 3k DPS there. So whatever that translates to, I've got a calculator. So what is that? It's about 3k divided by 37.8 or 37.9 and times 100. Hey, thank you so much, Drugi, for the follow. Yeah, so it's around about 8% or so. Your food roughly accounts for about 8% of your damage. It sounds about right to what I've gone through and heard in the past. So that is good to know. We've got this build here. We're just going to drag this and reference it on our other screen so we can figure out what is what. And Addie says hello. We're on your bed now, Addie. Let's see if you stay there as soon as I turn the camera on you, actually. There we go, Bumpkin. 8% is thereabouts, at least for that build. It will be slightly different for other builds, but 8% sounds about right compared to what I've remembered previously. Do I even have... Oh, hell yeah, I've straight up got Spellbreaker here. Woot. We love to see it. It's good to know. You're going to get some sticky notes? Hell yeah. Now ask me like any other questions about Guild Wars 2. I live to answer them. The Draw Mag one is so clean, you really need to get gold to get your Aurene. The Aurene legendaries are fantastic. We're rocking Frostfang here, and we've got Incinerator, so that is not too bad. And then we've got the Aurene Hammer. Let's see what else we have. Just for my curiosity. What did I usually rock? I do really like Mjolnir. That is a banger of a hammer skin. That is an old school banger of a hammer skin. Look at that. I sold the Juggernaut. I don't have the Juggernaut, I remember now. Yeah, I'm thinking we rock that. And Fish, Mjolnir is your first love hammer? Oh yeah, Mjolnir is fantastic. Hi baby. I don't have treats on me at the moment, sweetie. But that's okay. You've actually had a lot of treats today, so we really shouldn't feed you that much more. If she says that she's starving, she's lying. She's been a dirty liar. She's had many treats today because we cleaned out her ears, gave her a bit of a groom as well. Had some treats when we went out for a walk, so no, she has had a brilliant day. Recently made sure you love that hammer. Oh, nice. Is that the Gen 2 Legendary Hammer? Don't lick my thumb. Don't be. You drink water, you got it on your face, sweetie. You're on sticky notes every time Josh says build you're interested in. Ah, nice. Gen 2, yeah, I thought it was. I haven't made that one, but yeah, I have seen it. It's a pretty cool hammer. Damn nice game. Too many cool legendaries to get. Next 250 hours, you'll grind for some. They'll absolutely go for all the skins you want. Fashion Wars in Guild Wars 2 is the absolute dream. Fish, you never use hammer anymore after the nerf in World vs. World. It does pump on Scrapper as well, if you do want an option for it. You know. Now, are you going to be a little gremlin? You probably are. Oh well, we'll apply that. Okay, so first thing we're going to do, we're going to practice our opener. Let's actually... Yep, I've got food there. I've got food there. Perfect. But you're in guard channel World versus World. Ouch. Another build I actually want to try. No button input Guardian. We'll try that as well. And we'll double check that our build is correct. Yep. That's how we check that the build's correct. We just look and see if there's anything different compared to the build guide. Don't know what they do. I don't really care. Spawner Golem. Wouldn't mind getting 3 stacks of bags tonight at the moment with Hill Firebrand. That is true. Yeah, that's a good shout. We might actually look at some of these because some might be important. We'll note on what some of the most important ones are. Increased strike damage. Doesn't really matter. Increased ferocity. Increased strike damage when you use a burst skill for a couple seconds afterwards. So yeah, when you use a burst skill, you get a whole bunch of extra damage stacks. Good. Damage modifiers are good, so use your burst skills. Increased damage to weaken foes. Hammer and mace skills deal increased damage when striking disabled or defiant foes. What are we rocking? That's defense. Nice. And gain stability when you disable a foe. Deal increased strike damage when you have stability. So here we get a bit of a double whammy. So we deal increased strike damage against disabled or defiant foes. That's just a 20% damage increase. So just against raid bosses in general, you're going to be dealing like an extra 20% damage. And then gain stability when you disable a foe. So as we stun a foe, which will also trigger the increased damage, we get stability. And then when we have stability, we get extra damage. So it's all about CCing foes and having stability. And here, deal increased critical hit damage. Bonus is doubled against boonless foes. Gain bonuses for each dagger you equipped. Main hand strike damage increase versus foes with no boons. Cool. Offhand heal for a % of your outgoing critical damage. That's pretty damn cool, actually. But we are only getting the first one. Bonus damage to boonless foes. Oh, you've been doing Firebrand for 7 years? Very nice. Okay, let's see. And insight when disabling foes or removing boons, full counter refreshes all burst skills on hit. Not 100% sure what that means, haven't played a lot of Spellbreaker. Hitting a target with your burst skill, cast Mage Bane Tether. Mage Bane Tether. You tether yourself to your target. If they move beyond the range threshold, pull them to you. Grants mites and reveal your target every second. And damage increase against tethered targets. So it's a 15% damage modifier. Next to them 2 hours for work, then physio for back. Damn you invertible disc, and then you can grind again. Hell yeah, mate. Best of luck at the physio as well. Make sure you look after yourself. Okay. So first what we want to do, I'm just going to pull up this build here. What I'm going to do first is just practice the opener, refresh my skills, practice the opener, refresh my skills. It's just going to mean we can get this rotation into muscle memory. And then once we do that, then we're going to learn the hammer loop and chill steps. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my friend. Do the same thing, practice the loop, reset, practice the loop, reset, and then do the same thing with dagger loop. So it's going to look a bit scuffed to start with, but this is one of the ways I like learning rotations like this. Okay, so Winds of Disenchantment, Bull's Charge, and Breaching Strike is our burst skill here, then Dual Strike, Disrupting Stab. So we're basically going Elite, Bull's Charge, Breaching Strike, 4, and then 3. So I'm sort of imagining just how I'm going to internalize this is me flowing backwards along my skill bar, coming up to my burst skill, then zigzagging down to Dual Strike, and then doing Disrupting Stab. So just imagining this flow, it's going to help me sort of picture it, because I never know what the skills are actually called. You could ask me even what most Revenant skills are called, and I've got several thousand hours on it, I wouldn't be able to tell you. But I like to just imagine how I'm actually flowing through the skill bar here. That's how it makes sense for me. Not even 30, and already had 2 surgeries on your heart and 2 discs escaping your spine. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, mate. But best of luck at the physio. That's really unfortunate here, and I hope you are doing okay. Okay, so let's go. It's going to be a bit slow to start. See, what we did there is we cancelled the cast of Winds and Disenchantment, because it's very easy to cancel. So let's go again. Winds Disenchantment, Bull's Charge, Burst, 4, 3. Refresh skills, Winds of Disenchantment, Bull's Charge, Burst, 4, 3. Refresh again. Just getting this into muscle memory. It's not there yet. Winds of Disenchantment, big cast. Okay, that's starting to feel a little bit better. Let's go again. We cancelled our cast again on Winds of Disenchantment. We need to not do that. 4, 3. Go again. Disenchantment, Bull's Charge, Burst, 4, 3. Refresh. Disenchantment, Bull's Charge, Burst, 4, 3. It's getting smoother. Winds of Disenchantment, Bull's Charge, Burst, 4, 3. We have to be careful not to cancel our Dual Strike as well. Now, Winds of Disenchantment also has an audio cue as well. So I can sort of use that audio cue to tell when it's in the middle of casting. Okay. And one thing you'll find with a lot of builds is that the skills have a bit of a rhythm to them as well. So even when you're doing them in encounters, if you have a feel for the rhythm of them, you can still sort of perform it without having to look at your skills. But yeah, Warrior is very fun to play. We did that one wrong, so let's go again. Okay, so all we're doing now is just doing the opener here. It's just a little sequence of 4 skills, or 5 skills actually. Cool, and even just us literally doing that is 35k. Granted, it's a bit unrealistic because we're refreshing our opener, which is our highest burst, but that's pretty good. And how good could be worse to enjoying life with wife and family overall. I'm so glad to hear that. And Chill Steps, hello and have a nice day. Back to the game for 2015. Hell yeah. It's hard to catch up to all the updates, so it's time for lessons. Feel free to ask me any questions you want. But yeah, if you're struggling on what to do, I recommend just working through any of the story that you have missed. It's going to let you get up to speed in a much more cozy, relaxed, and efficient fashion, I find. Okay, so now we know that. Now we need to know our hammer loop. So what we might do is just do our opener, then go into our hammer loop. So our hammer loop is 2, burst, hammer 3. So basically a little triangle here, 2 up to burst, back down to 3. Auto attack for a bit. Then we do staggering blow and fierce blow. So 4 and then 2. Then backbreaker, which refreshes our 2. So we go 4, 2, 5, 2. So 4, 2, 5, 2. Okay, so it goes 2, burst, 3, auto attack for a bit, or 2 auto attack chains, then 4, 2, 5, 2. Then burst, 3 again. Okay. Can I ask a simple question first? Of course. Prefer to play the game from Guild Wars 2 launcher or from Steam? What's your opinions about it? You got tons of problems with the site, to be honest. Can't donate. You can't buy. Already test all different browsers and phone with that Wi-Fi data, and always error. On Steam, just press 1 click and ready. Whatever works for you. There's minimal differences between them. I think there may be something where you can't necessarily use gem cards, like those like gift vouchers you get, they'll have gems on them, but I've like never once seen them in shops where I am in Australia, so I think that's like a complete non-issue. But honestly, if you're having luck on the Steam launcher, play on the Steam launcher. If that's giving you better connectivity and just letting you get into the game, Steam has its huge level of convenience for having all your games in one spot. Like honestly, just play it there. And next to them, gem codes from shops can't be used in Steam accounts, the only big difference. Yeah, that's basically it. But yeah, straight up, there's no other difference aside from the gem stuff, so I would not worry about that. I've never once seen a ArenaNet gem card in a shop. Might just be where I am in the world, but hey. There's no real difference. Not sure what's causing your connectivity issues there. There could be all manner of things. I don't know, to be honest. But yeah. No real difference between playing on launcher or Steam. Hopscotch, welcome in, mate. Hello, just came back from a holiday in Australia, Sydney. Great time. Awesome. I'm glad you had an awesome time. And how was the weather? I know the weather in that part of Australia has been super sketchy recently. But how have you been? Okay. So let's go. Actually, we're just going to attack and refresh. Okay. So 2, burst, 3. Then auto attack 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 5, 2. Oh. And then we do Earthshaker, then Hammer 3. So then 3. And then that's our loop. I actually kind of want to turn off Snap Target here. Okay, so let's go again. So 2, burst, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3. That's our loop. So 2, burst, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 5, 2. We did the wrong order there, but it's very close. Okay, so let's go refresh our skills again. So 2, burst, 3, 4. No, we did that wrong. Okay. Actually, I might put this on big target, actually, because moving into the hitbox is a little bit weird. So respawn, just golem settings, back. Let's go remove, spawn, large. And Chill Step, that's the most quality answer you got after some hours of searching. Oh, that's all good, man. I'm glad I was able to help you there. And Basil's Steam account can't be linked to Guild Wars 1, you think? Not sure, because I don't have a Steam account, but that could potentially be a thing. But again, a super niche issue. And Drew, what is going on with the weapon update for classes? Is there a release date for this update in sight? Skip some months of Guild Wars 2. It should come in the next update. And a little hack you can do that I forget all the time, that chat reminds me of. If you go to your Wizard's Vault, go to the Special tab, this basically shows you how long there is in the current Wizard's Vault cycle, and this timer here, so in 54 days, is when the next big patch will come, or is incredibly likely to come. So in about a month and a half, you should get the new weapons there. So end of Feb, thereabouts. And Viva, can you showcase how to play Deadeye Thief? You're always pretty intimidated by the class. I can go through and show you a remarkably easy Deadeye build. Like, mind-bendingly easy. And I could probably go through and show you some other ones as well. Haven't played a lot of it, but I could probably learn it. So we could learn that together. That could be pretty good. Miss Badger, sorry, what I meant to say, I don't know if you have Guild Wars 2 website account or if you purchased Guild Wars 2 on Steam. Yeah, it depends where you purchased it. Okay, so let's try. And boom. Spawn. Okay, so we should have all condies on it. Brilliant. So let's refresh our skills. So 2, burst, 3. 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3. Cool, there's that. So 2, burst, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 2, 5, 2, burst. Okay, cool. So we got that now. So what we'll do in a moment, once our skills recharge, is now we know our hammer loop. So what we're going to do next is do our opener and then link it with our hammer loop. So let's go. See there, we scuffed it a little bit because we cancelled our Winds of Disenchantment. Let's go again. So 4, 3, there we go. 2, burst, 3, there we go. 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3. Cool, that is our first part of our loop. And Chillstep, thank you so much for the sub as well. Really appreciate you, mate. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you so much, my friend. Oh, you have your old account, you can't remember from site, so you go straight from Steam because it's easier. View at least. Oh, that's awesome then. Glad you got that an option that's easy for you. And I might put Snap Target on again. Let's try that with the bigger one. Okay, so we know that now. Oh, where is the doggo cam? Oh, she's not in the room at the moment. She's headed out. Because, yeah, we have that on. We, like, turn it on and off depending on where she is. Now, so for Axe, we can swap back now. So, 4, 3, burst. Spin to win Whirling Axe. And IDK, welcome in. Thank you so much for following, my friend. I super appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Okay, then we're doing auto attack. Then do 3. Okay, so 4, 3, burst. 5, auto attack chain, 2, bull's charge, 2 auto attack chain, burst. Bam, bam. Okay, so let's see what this looks like. We'll do this slowly. If I can just turn off my auto attack. Okay, so let's go through, just start attacking. Okay, so now we have our burst. So we'll go slowly first. So 4, 3, burst, spin. Now we're going to do, that's an auto attack chain, then 2, bull's charge, 2 auto attack chain, burst, 4, 3, and then we swap back, and then we start doing our initial burst here. And then that's basically that. Okay, so now I think we basically know the rotation. Okay, so let's actually maybe get just one more round in on this. Okay, so 4, 3, burst, spin, auto attack, dun 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 dun, burst, 4, 3. Okay, and then swap. Yeah, easy peasy. Okay, no, that's fine. Brilliant. Now we can go through and basically combine that, and then we've learnt this build. Chills, you're going to start from scratch. It's kind of hyped to explore again after all these years and the map and all the content. You have tons of questions, to be honest. Oh, that sounds like a good shout as well. And honestly, going through the progression experience again, as I've done as well on my EU account, I play across multiple accounts. This one being my main, my EU account being much fresher. It's a fun experience, so that's a good shout. Enjoy the ride. And yeah, if you have any questions at all, feel free to ask. If I can't answer it, someone in chat almost certainly will. Okay, so let's try our rotation now. And Madman, thank you for the follow, mate. I super appreciate you. You are a legend. An absolute scholar. Okay. So we know our opener. Disenchantment. Charge. Burst. 4, 3. Swap. 2. Burst. 3. Auto attack. 4, 2, 5, 2. Burst. 3. Swap. 4, 3. Burst. Spin. Auto attack 2. Auto attack 2 times. Burst. 4, 3. Swap. Yep, that's literally it. That's, if you got that, note that down. That's the last time I'll be saying that. Andrew, we'd love to start enjoy this game from scratch again. You can always make a new account. 90k, how do people remember that? I will forget that very quickly. The only reason I know that is because I know 3 parts. I'll show you. Oh, good, I've got this up here. I first went through, learned the opener. I then went through and learnt this hammer loop. And I then went through and learnt the dagger loop. Now, I don't actually remember what the skills are called. I'm just remembering their relative positions on my skill bar here. Like I know 2, 3, 4. I don't actually know what they're called, but I sort of know how I flow through my skill bar, if that sort of makes sense. Like I know when I swap to hammer, I'm doing a little triangle. I'm going 2, coming up to our burst, coming down to 3, then auto attacking. Then I'm doing a little bit of a zigzag across of 4, 2, 5, 2. I'm ping-ponging across. Then I'm coming up, doing a little triangle again, and going back. And eventually it does just become muscle memory. Spam all the skills, got it. That's exactly it, Afaro. Although on hammer, I think it's actually a bit specific because backbreaker here, your hammer 5. Knock down your foe. Weakened foes stay knocked down longer. Recharges fierce blow if you control a foe with this ability. So if you knock them down. Recharges fierce blow if striking a foe with a defiance bar. So your 2 skill fierce blow gets recharged by you effectively landing your hammer 5. So that's why we do our little order here. So we're doing 4, 2, our 2's off cooldown. We're doing 5, which is recharging our hammer 2, but coming back and doing 2 again. So that's why the order on this one is a bit specific. So let's go through and learn. We're going to be a little bit scuffed, but let's see how we go. So, disenchantment. Oh, we did it again. This has got a 1.5 second cast, which is a bit of an awkward cast time. So you just have to be very careful not to cancel it. Let's see how we go. Let's pull up our arc DPS as well and hide our boon table. We don't need to see it. So, recharge. Come on. There we go. Had a bit of a ping spike there, but that's all right. So let's go again. Disenchantment, burst. And swap. 2, 3. Dun, dun, dun. 4, 2, 5, 2. Burst. 3, 4, 3. Burst. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so there I messed it up because I was supposed to do 2 auto attack chains. That's alright. 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3, swap. 4, 3, burst. When do I actually do the balls charge here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Burst, 4, 3. Close. Four, 2, 5, 2. Burst. Doing my little triangle. 4, 3. Burst. Spin. And our 3 is off cool, our elite is off cooldown, so we'll use that. But even there, that's scuffed. And then we're doing like 30.4k. So I think we can fix that. Now, what I need to know, and what I forgot, but what I somewhat figured out, it's a very long way of saying I figured it out halfway through, is where to actually use Bull's Charge in the dagger loop. So I wasn't sure where to use it, and it just seemed to naturally fall to use it after my dagger 2. So I do my 4, my 3, my breaching strike, so a bit of a little triangle is how I'm thinking of it in my head. I'm not actually remembering the skills, I'm remembering sort of the order and how it looks going through the skills. Then I do my 5, my spin to win, auto attack, 2, then Bull's Charge. Makes sense. To me, at least. Fish AFK for a bit, time to do some shopping at a local fresh market. Hell yeah, mate. You go get the freshest of produce. Okay. How are we doing on our food here? Cool. Let's refresh. Why is that taking ages? Oh, it's probably actually... Our mouse has been a bit weird. Let's try that again. There we go. So even though there's a little bit going on here, the rotation actually loops fairly perfectly. Oh, perfect. We'll come do this. Sure thing. This is a good chance for us to actually learn it. We'll do Spellbreaker. Cal's asking us if we want to go through and do Harvest Temple. Yeah, we'll do that. And now we're just going to go through and use this rotation on this actual boss. It's going to be fine. Rip. Was going to learn Spellbreaker on it. That's right, yeah, Cowed, one of our Harvest Temple challenge mode, and Joy is an absolute god tier DPS, but I was asking us if we want to do a normal mode Harvest Temple. I figured that would be an actual very good spot for us to go and learn Spellbreaker, just learn it on an encounter, why don't we? But okay, so we have learned and subsequently mastered Condi Tempest tonight, and in about 2 minutes we'll have mastered Berserker, not Berserker, Spellbreaker as well. Add boons. All of them. Spawn. Additional options, add conditions. All of them spawn. Okay, so let's go again. Okay, so get in the zone. Gotta get in the zone.
In readiness, stillness.
Our mouse actually isn't working. That's fun. Hang on. The joys of having this... Naga, let me clean off the contacts on the number pad. So yeah, our skills straight up weren't activating there. Let's try this. And it's actually put this on auto attack again. Yep, there we go. Better. Take 3. Probably.
Silence.
4, 2, burst, 3, auto attack. And we were a little bit off there. 4, 3, burst. 2, Bull's Charge. 2 auto attack chains. Burst, 4, 3. Hammer 2, burst. 3, 2 auto attack chains. 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3, swap, 4, 3, burst, spin. What? 4, 3. 4, 3, 5. Oh, there we go. Now we just have to actually start doing this faster. That's going to be the trick.
In readiness, stillness. Almost ready.
Yes, that's going to be the big trick here, is doing this quicker now. So we just need to get used to the actual cast times of our skills. So we have to get used to what our dagger auto attack looks like, because we're trying to count our dagger auto attacks as well. Oh, hi, Addie. You're back. What's up, Pumpkin? Oh, hi. You want to help? You got this. You want to help me press buttons? You'll be very... Oh, you're actually going to press buttons. Oh, no. Oh, hey, we actually still did that reasonably well. Nice. Oh, oh Daddy, get sweetie. Oh, baby. Addie's very helpful. Cool, we know that now. And cheers to everything's ready. Full expansion on Steam is kind of cheap, to be honest, with Living World episodes. Can I ask about Revenant's good pick? Hell yeah, it is. Revenant is absolutely fantastic. Okay, so we still have to go through and practice on that. We got most of the rotation down. Now it's just about executing that quicker. But yeah, Herald is absolutely incredible. It's the single best quickness provider in the game, I think. I like the class Warrior. Currently learning Berserker Dual Axe Busting. That build's absolutely incredible. Yeah, that's an absolute god tier build at the moment. Let's see if Coward wants to shoot us an invite. Note where Spellbreaker loses quite a bit of DPS on Harvest Temple. That's probably not surprising. Rev can do Greatsword now? Yeah, it can, yeah. All Rev can. Sensitive information you're going to check about Revenant and probably Vindicator. Still love Greatsword. With Secrets of the Obscure, if you do the first little bit in that. Might have went to LFG. That's all good. That's alright. It's probably time for us to go and do a different encounter. Strikes. Daily Feeb, looking for DPS. Yeah, let's do a Daily Feeb. Let's do that. DPS. There we go. We'll do DPS here. I say you DPS instead of yo DPS. I love it. No, you. Love it. But if you do Secrets of the Obscure, after about the first mission of that, you unlock Weapon Master Training, so every class can use all the weapons from its elite specs. So I wouldn't worry about that for now. That's a future problem for you. And yes, we do have some external encounters. What do Necros play in Frax nowadays? Is Transfusion wanted there? Yeah, sometimes. Like Heal or Lack can sometimes run it. The good thing about Necro is that you can very easily slot it onto just regular like Condi Necro as well, or Condi Scourge. But most of the time you're going to be running Condi Scourge on... Actually, you've got a bit of variety. You can run Condi Scourges for DPS. You can run Condi Alack Scourge for your Alack DPS. You can run Quickness Harbinger. You can run Condi Harbinger. Both of them are great. You can also run Heal Scourge. So Necro is honestly in an absolutely phenomenal spot, Miss Badger, for Fractals. Heal 1 will run Transfusion. Heal Scourge will run it. Bexy Celestial Starter, 17k DPS. Nice. That is not bad. Like for Celestial Gear, especially if you're running a power build, Celestial Gear really gimps a power build. So if you can pull that, that ain't bad. You unlock all elite spec weapons for all specs after the first few quests in the newest X-Back. Yeah. So yeah, don't worry too much about that. You will get there in time. See Necro Guns, you're kind of jealous. Oh, piss. I love Harbinger. I also, if you do go through and check out my YouTube channel, let me go through and find, where is the Harbinger guide? There it is. Yes, if you go through and check out my Harbinger guide there, it's an absolute banger of a video, and Harbinger is a banger of a class. Oh, I've got a whole bunch of experience scrolls in this character. That's fun. I've got some random ass food. Nice. I'll consume that. Why not? Oh, I can't. Dang. That's very sad. Harbinger's the kind of guy who brings a gun to a sword fight. Oh, Harbinger's great. Already in my YouTube channel? Awesome. I hope you enjoy. And look forward in the upcoming days for a all-encompassing gearing guide coming out. This video I'm currently working on. Can't say exactly when it'll be out because it's going to be about a 30-minute video, so it's going to be a big boy. But it's going to be an absolutely amazing build. Currently making 10 to 20 gold per day. Any tips you're welcome. Awesome. Bexy, focus on the Wizard's Vault. So check out my video there on the Wizard's Vault. But you get Astral Acclaim from the Wizard's Vault. Can very efficiently convert it to gold. And let's try our opener burst here. 5, 2. Burst 3, 4, 3. So we are permanently melee, which kind of sucks. Oh, we cancelled our cast there, which is very unfortunate. 4, 3, 2, burst 3. Oh, that was rough. We leaped into the box. That was really sad. 4, 3. And don't interrupt our Axe 5. And what do we have? Despair? There we go. For 3, burst. And Gluttony, Malice is the next one. There we go. 2, burst, 3. Nice. We basically memorized the rotation now. Oh, that's a really bad Winds of Disenchantment there, actually. 4, 2, 5, 2. Oh, that's a very satisfying combo to land, honestly. But yeah, this is very chill, actually. Like, it is a perfectly looping rotation, which is good because you don't really have to adapt it that much. 4, 2, 5, 2. Do want some quickness. Whoo! Spicy boy. Spicy meatball. 4, 3, burst, 5. Burst, 4, 3. Perfect. So we're still in the process of learning this, so we do have to pay a little bit of attention to this. But hey, this is working pretty damn well, honestly. And dodge that. Might turn my snap target off, actually. Two. Burst 3. Oh, we did the wrong thing. Just 2, 5. Where are we going now? Despair, envy. Oh, rage. This is fine. And we want to balls charge over to envy. Oh, that one stung. Let's go revive literally everyone. Whoop. Ooh, that was a big oof. Okay, we're down quite a few peeps now. Alright, let's try and rip some boons, I guess. Oh, well, now we really get to try and pump now. 4, 2, 5, 2. Burst. Ouch. Cool, this is starting to be a little bit of a clown fiesta, but let's see what we can do. Alright, we're going to have to be putting in a bit of work for damage here now. And welcome in, Sideow. How are you going, mate? Hello there, new to the game. I want a guild. Can you join any? If you go through and just check in map chat, generally in any of the open world maps, like your Lion's Arch or any of them, they will generally have guilds advertising there. But I'm personally not the leader of any guild, so I'm not really the best one to ask about that. But there will be guilds advertising as well. Let's go through and actually just regroup in our rotation a bit. I'm going to have to probably focus this malicious shadow down. Let's get our dodge there. Ooh, this one is going to get really sketchy in a moment. Oh, the boss has done a significant... Oh, that one hurt. That hurt like the dickens. Hyzen, what's up, mate? How are you going, my friend? Everyone, make sure you go check out Lord Hyzen on YouTube if you want the most god tier of Guild Wars 2 open world build guides. You cannot possibly do any better than Lord Hyzen, so go check them out. But how you going, mate? We're just going through and learning some spellbreak at the moment, going through what can only be described as the cleanest of Temple of Phoebe strikes. It's a little bit of a fiesta, but there is a reasonable chance that we'll get through this, I guess. Oh, I should not have used that out there. That's unfortunate. And dodge that. Whew. The timing on that's a little bit spicy, but we are... Okay, let's run. Oop. Going in a bit for the heels. Dodge. Oh, hang on. Okay, we're not going to be living our best life here. Good revive. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, hang on. No. Oh, we rallied. No, we did vengeance. Oh, there we go. Rip. That's alright. Started with Necromancer. Very nice. Use one of the Necromancer builds from Hyzen's videos. Hell yeah, which one do you use? Condi Herald for open world build? Oh, I love Condi Herald. It's the build that got me onto it. We do get some more green shards from that. That is good. Less people alive, less people you have to share loot with. If only that's how it worked. Your main Guardian, your second is NG, third is Necro, fourth is Red, and fifth is Ellie. Very nice. Okay, let's go through and actually eat some food now. There we go. And turn on our boons. So I need to make sure I don't leap into the boss's hitbox. That happened a lot. But okay, so more chance for us to learn this build, so that's good.
In readiness, still I feel good.
4, 2, 5, 2, bursty boy.
Lethal combination. I like it.
This one's going to sting. Oh, that AoE right at the boss's feet is going to hurt like the dickens. But yeah, I'm enjoying this build. And get a bit of CC there. Okay, where do we go? In Despair? There we go. So we do have a bit of baked-in mobility to the build as well, which is nice. And Despair, Malice. Very nice, that's taken care of. So we have to get the transition into hammer done. And dodge out, dodge in. And move out of that. Make sure we don't go in, or else we will rip all our boons and be sad little pandas. So we're just adapting our rotation a little bit. Yeah, the loop on hammer feels very smooth. I do enjoy that quite a lot. Overall, this rotation is looping like very nice. I'm just going to wait. There we go. let's move over this way so we can cleave down this mob. And I'm going to head over here. So we need to CC. And where are we going? Yep, rage is fine. Okay, so a bit of a weird opener there, but it's alright. Despair, envy. Dodge that. Okay. 2, 5, 2. It's going to be a bit weird here, but it's fine. Woo! Ouch. Back in we go. Everyone's alive now, so we should be mostly fine. At least in the cosmic scheme of things. Oh, cancelled our cast of Winds of Disenchantment. That is very, very sad. Still are top though, so that is pretty good. The build doesn't have a tremendous burst, it does take a little bit to ramp up, but it's not too bad. Miss Badger, thank you for the lurk as well, appreciate that. And let's just run on out here. Oop, should not have gone in there. Dodge in. So I'm just going to do a bit of a weird adjustment here. And make sure I don't go into the boss's hitbox, or else I'm going to not be living my best life. And stop what we're doing and get all the reses here. So as soon as we are in the section, we'll start auto-attacking. We'll do Winds of Disenchantment again. 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3. Okay, now we should be good. Perfect. Okay, we are still cancelling a few skills, so it's something for us to definitely go through and consider. So what's next, Heisen? Probably, we're on NA, but I think we're probably going to be either showcasing a bit of Deadeye or learning, building the 0 APM Hammer Guardian build. So we're back on our main NA account tonight. Do you have an NA account? Not 100% sure. I'll go through and catch up on chat. Maggie recently created Mesmer Celestial for the first time, being Thief Deadeye. No idea the rotation on them. Celestial Mesmer is absolutely amazing, especially Mirage. I have to go through and actually reset up your open world Mirage build, Heisen, the one that uses Dagger. 2 DPF for Scuff Quickness. It wasn't too bad. Okay. No input Guardian. Yeah, there's like just an auto attack Guardian that does like 30k. Could be good to set that up. Let's do that. Been meaning to try that. Which Guardian? Yes. Oh no, that's a different one. That is Connor Mortis, one of our other Chronomancers. This one. Sidao, what is the best Necro Open World PvE Reaper? Reaper's probably, I'd say, the most fun. It's also very durable. It can self-buff with quickness. It's fantastic. Thematically, it's a really fun build to play. But honestly, even Scourge is another fantastic one. The paper bag, I love it. Paper bag is brilliant. How to decide class after all that updates? Yeah, I basically just cycle through all the classes at various points. Okay, so let's go. Let's see if we can find the build. We're learning all the builds tonight. This one will not take us long to learn. Okay, so Guild Wars 2, Hammer, Dragon, Hunter. Just spilled your drink out of mid nose. Oh man, bad. My voice is gone. You just spurted your drink out of your nose mid drink. Nice. Okay, let's find it. 1 month left for your pain to be flushed down in Mystic Toilet. What are you making? Oh, is that the legendary armor? And Bexy, legendary kit requires Soto, Sag your bank. Yeah, definitely recommend picking it up if you can. All 3 open world legendary sets. Ooh, that is going to be spectacular. 51k tier 1 essences. Good lord, Heisen. How long were you farming all of those for? Okay, I think this might be the one. Yep, this looks like a suitably meme-worthy video, so this might be the meme. Okay. Do we have a log or do we actually have a build? Oh, we don't actually have the build. Actually, no, here we go. Okay. I think we're rocking a hammer. Perfect. Okay, so let's... Do I have any other slots? I have something here. Makes sense. Didn't Lord Heisen have legendaries yet? All the ones that are in the game, I believe. More like, how long were you leeching rifts? That is the key question. At that point, just for your sanity, you got to start leeching them whilst doing something else. Lazy just want legendary relics. You don't need a million of them in your inventory. I am so keen for that. I am so profoundly keen for that. Let's just unequip these. These. Hang on. Unequip. Is that a... No, it's legendary. Cool. I thought I had a random ascended one there, which I don't. That's good. Dragon's Amulet. Screw it. We'll just put Berserkers everything. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it already had all armors, but open world armor obsidian looks great. It really does. I'm considering down the track going for the medium open world armor purely for the skin, because the medium raid armor does not look okie dokies. But I've got all 3 sets, so it's not really that high priority. Hill Firebrand, we lost our ship. No, that's alright. I'm going to repurpose this one. I have a Hill Firebrand on another character. 105k goals to get all purple in-game. Woo! Spicy. But yeah, if I wasn't working on multiple accounts, then I'd probably get more legendaries, I think. But I'm still working on legendary on my other account as well. What are we taking? Dragon Hunter works out very well thematically. Grab that. And what are we taking? Brawler Relic. Really? Okay. Preview. What's in here? Increase physical strike and granting protection or resolution. Ah, yes, I see. That's good. Oh, hi. Hello. You smell so much better. What's up? I don't have treats. I don't know what you're expecting. Well, no, you want to drink the coffee out of my mouth. Medium raid armor for male is lame, while in combat the armor transforms into a skirt. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of all the butt capes. But let's go through and I'll ping just the YouTube video. What do you mean, no treats? Yeah, none on me today. She has eaten a lot today, though. Okay. So let's go give ourselves power.
Pillage.
Where did that... I've had a few of them sitting here for a while, apparently. Brawler, that's alright. The skirt make you feel more free? I do consider that. Like, honestly, a kilt would be pretty hype. The freedom I could experience would be outstanding. So we just found this video because I remember seeing a meme video about this build. And I'm keen to try it. Berserkers... Horse. Impact. And go Berserkers. Ah! We've literally pressed everything except what we needed. Okay, just Berserkers everything. That's fine. Now, we have that. Sous vide steak, superior sharpening stones. We've got the Brawler Relic. Okay, so we need Virtues. Zeal. Oh, this is Radiance. This is Core. Hell yeah, no, yeah. Core Guardian. Yes, I'm here for it. Yes, there's going to be a few kinds of bad, but let's see. An impact. Honestly, you're thinking of swapping Relic of the Herald for low concentration builds with Monk, depending on the context? Potentially, yeah. I can totally see that working. Virtues, 1, so that's why we have Aegis. This is going to be a bit of a meme, but that's alright. Increase after activating a virtue. And then 3. Activate skill virtue 3, break stun. Now we do Zeal, 2, 2, 3. And Radiance, 3, 3, 3. Any heal skill will take Blocky Boy. Then we'll take Bane Signet. Signet of Courage, apparently. And we'll take Advance. Then we've got an open slot, so we'll have Stand Your Ground. Perfect. Okay. Core Hammer Guard for PvE. Apparently, let's pull this over here, actually. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. This is basically it. Okay, I think we've mastered it now. This should be okay. This might be a little bit intense for our very smooth brain to handle, but let's see what we can do. I really need to make some more food. Yeah, I think this is literally a 30k auto attack from memory, so let's try. There we go. Just self had boons. All of them. Rifle mech's replaced. Yep. A rifle mech has well and truly been supplanted. Hang on. Where's our golem? Are you there? No, you need condies. Remove. Spawn. Bump. Bump. Should start recommending this to pugs. Honestly, a lot of them might do significantly better. Alright. But while that goes, I'm actually going to go take a bathroom break. Are we winning, team? Oh, it is actually doing 30k while I was in the other room. I think the second seal does nothing while Varen is not doing Greatsword. It still does a little bit. You're saying your power is increased. You get additional power with the Greatsword, so you're still getting a lot. Well, one character ago, he split a random chain of numbers at us, was doing 34k. He's now AFK and doing 30. That's even without infusions. I could push that even higher. Put on all the signets. Yes. Oh, we need to keep... Oh, we actually, yeah, we can push that high. Increase condition damage. I need advance, though, for at least the build to make sense. Because... we need unscathed contender here. So if we don't have that, the build doesn't make sense. Like, it just becomes like really bad. At least now it's actually like somewhat viable for other groups. Let's see. This will give us some extra. Let's actually just keep this here. There we go. You want this build too? We'll show it off, and I pinged the video. So you can credit the actual creator for that. I'm not necessarily creator, I'm not 100% sure. But the place I got this from... Yep, this is good. But yeah, I could straight up just put infusions in here and push this above 30k. Yeah, easily. Like, that's doing 29.6 now. Yeah, we could push that above 30k with infusions. That would be pretty funny. Although I don't want to get my infusions off every other character. That's going to be super annoying. But the thing is, you've got free utility slots here. Like the Signet of Wrath. Or where is it? Yeah, Signet of Wrath. I don't actually need that. That's just purely there for increased condition damage. This is a completely free slot. And technically advances as well. But the Aegis gives you an extra damage buff due to unscathed contender. So you kind of want to have that. Imagine bringing that to group content. I've seen people do it, and they pump. They pump really hard. Let's actually maybe take this to something, because this is hype. And we'll see if we can be top DPS just by auto-attacking. It might be a bit tricky. But honestly, like, you can even bring... Now, I can get rid of this thing. It's not really helping. Periodically heal allies. You could bring group quickness with... Was it Fill My Wrath? Like, you can provide some utility to this. And you have Stand Your Ground, which you can bring in this slot as well. You've got a group-wide Aegis as well. Like, this is pretty good. Take it into IBS? Hell yeah, let's do that. And honestly, Relic of the Brawlers, a pretty hype choice, actually. There we go, it's pinged now. Oh, hey, we're actually targeting something. Go away, keep attacking. There we go. Why would you keep attacking? There we go. Okay. Deal increased strike damage for a duration when granting protection or resolution. So you basically just constantly provide yourself protection. So that's triggering off cooldown. But even though that's doing 30k, if we hop on a proper build like Soul Beast, we can push 40. And same thing with Scourge as well. Okay, let's take this into something. Let's see. I need to leech off some content. Yes, DPS. Yo, big. Yeah, they literally IBS 5. One slot left. They wanted DPS. They are getting DPS. Oh, that is so perfect. It's so good. But we'll ping the build so everyone can reference it for their own viewing pleasure. Sure, can you do a Lego set when doing that with Soul Beast? No, but you can actually get a bit close. And no streaming computer. I don't want to upgrade to Windows 11 right now. It seems like a really bad idea. Don't do that. And let's actually bring Stand Your Ground. It's going to be pretty good. Let's see if we get questioned about being Core Guard. I think Mesmer was pumped before really touched over 50k. You're like, how? Oh, I remember in the beta, Thief was doing like 60k with Axe. It was crazy. I could never get it to anywhere close to there, but still, it was insane. But yeah, in terms of, we're basically just rocking Berserker's gear, Dragon Hunter runes. I think you can actually slot in some Dragon's gear as well. Hammer's hilarious. It's like the tiniest leap considering all the long leaps and other skills in the game. Oh, yeah. Oh, Hammer too. Let's see. Hang on. Oh, yeah, that's tiny. That is nothing. It's all Berserker, Sigil of Force, and Impact. And there are traits. We got Virtues, Zeal, Radiance. I know you can always like take a screen grab of that if you prefer. This isn't a serious build, but it's okay. Or do I even have a Jade Bot? I don't even have a Jade Bot equipped. Oh, that sucks. Hang on, do I get any bonuses from having extra vitality? Or gain condition damage based on your vitality. We're not even at the build's full potential. No, we get more damage when we have more vitality. Oh no. Oh well. Just add like a tiny bit more DPS. APD, what's up, mate? How are you going? Yes, we're rocking meme builds here. We're rocking Core Guardian, Auto Attack Hammer Guardian. How you going, mate? Everyone go check out the wonderful Perfect D. Ah! We're not ready. That's right, Core Guardian Legendary Army, yet with this amount of AP as well. We don't have... Oh, hang on. We can give ourselves Aegis. We have to, like, dodge everything. Gives us more Aegis. Okay, it's not doing tremendously, but it's doing okay. Does this build need resolution? I think it does, so I probably want to actually use my heal skill. And what's my shortest cooldown heal skill? Because I want as much resolution as possible. Give ourselves some stability. Take Hallowed Ground. Yes. Splooge. That's excellent. Big brain. I love it. Yes, we need more resolutions. Let's do that. Stand your ground. Do it. Oh, that does, but we need more. But honestly, even like just having Giga stability there is pretty good. That's still honestly not bad. That is not bad at all. Also take 4 Great Justice. Is it potentially? Let's take a look. Let's see what else we can do. And see how else we can crank this. Receive light. 30. It's going to resolve, remove condition. Litany of Wrath, actually, that's our lowest cooldown. But then if we take Hallowed Ground... Need to get to that goal, and we were doing 30k while I was in the bathroom PD before. Oh, it's a Warrior Shout Axe, and I thought it might have been. Let's go and get our buffs here. Yeah, we'll just run Signet of Courage. Less utility is fine. And Freynier, perfect. Okay, so what else? We kind of need Advance. What else do we have? Stand your ground, hold the line, no, that's prot. Stand your ground gives resolution. Hallowed Ground, that will pulse 8, so that will probably give us more. Then we can use our heal skill as well. Let's try this. Is power based? Yep, this is power. Oh, should have given stability there, unfortunately.
It's time to sleep beneath the stars.
How are we doing for resolution? Let's give ourselves a bit more now. Like, this is still passable here. Watch that. Give ourselves some more Aegis. Don't forget F3 is a stun break. Good point. Yeah, we can use that as well. And we still have Aegis. Good. Give ourselves some more Aegis. Is that instant cast? Oh, it's like a super low cast. And give ourselves some Aegis there as well. Oh, we're no longer bottom of the DPS. That's good. We're mastering this build. And we can even start activating our... And we'll dodge forwards through that. Like, honestly, this is still pretty damn good. But you can still give people Aegis. What the hell is that rev name? Which one is it? Oh, yep. Yep. Yep, that's a thing. I did not notice that. I might even just strategically hide Arc DPS for that. Although we kind of need it to, like... Yeah, we kind of need it to actually see the DPS. Oh, that's right, we'll check it afterwards. Can't see that now? Yep. Yeah, that's a thing. I'm surprised that even got through the filter, to be honest. That's good. We'll see how we go after this. Oh, good. We actually give like a whole bunch of stability. This is good. So they saw his name in DPS report. Oh, that's right. It just gets immortalized there. And in game. There we go. Go back to this one. Star, welcome in, mate. Hey, bro, new player. Do you think Warrior is a good starting class? Yeah, honestly, I think Warrior is a good starting class. It's a very simple class conceptually to play, and I was playing a bit of Spellbreaker before, and yeah, that build, that was pumping pretty hard. Definitely recommend it. But honestly, all classes in this game have fantastic builds for new players, so just pick whichever class tickles your fancy. Cool, just waiting on everyone to ready spaghetti up. There we go. Or can we cleave both of them? Yes, there we go. It's hard to figure out which one we're actually targeting here. What are we targeting now? Probably over to this one now, I think. Oh, that knockback. That carried us. What's that DPS? Oop, that's not tremendous. It's hard as well because we don't have huge amounts of AoE cleave. Just rely heavily on Aegis uptime. Oh yeah, it's like very heavily dependent on Aegis uptime. So you got to make sure you dodge Den. So it's not really one that translates from the Golem. But I think what's good about this is honestly that it does acceptable DPS. Like, we're talking low end of acceptable. What are we doing? We did like 20k there, which not tremendous, but it does it. Can we exit that? Why won't it let us? Not sure why it's not letting us. We actually can't click a whole bunch of stuff. That's fun. I actually can't use my left mouse. That's interesting. Tab out and back in. Yeah. I'm gonna have to probably just exit out of that. There we go. And we'll just come back in. That was weird. New HGCM build, you got it? HGCM builder might actually translate okay. Well, I say that. Not like tremendously. Maybe something broken you kept unhiding Arc DPS. That's probably it. Hey, Card, what's up? How's it going? So, thinking Axe, Greatsword, Berserker. It's a very fun build to play. The problem is that, yeah, Berserker is squishy outside group content. There are ways you can make it more durable. Spellbreaker as well is also a really good, quite durable one as well. There we go. Come in now. I won't worry about getting the actual buffs. Take Pistol Thief over Auto Attack Guard. I think Pistol Thief might strictly be better, because that's less dependent on boons, whereas this is very dependent on having Aegis. So if you don't have Aegis, it's going to be very unfortunate. Cancelled the Hallowed Ground cast there, which is unfortunate. The reason iffy Warrior Maze and forums are constantly complaining about class balance and how Warrior is dead. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't worry about the forums. And give ourselves some more Aegis there. But honestly, just play the class that you enjoy. Like, every class has great builds at the moment. Honestly, like, Warrior balance at the moment is broadly pretty good. It's got some things to fix, I think, with like Bladesworn not benefiting from a whole bunch of power relics, but aside from that, I think it's in a pretty damn good spot. Like, yeah, we are not the worst DPS here. Ooh. I might swap back to maybe Condi Tempest, I think. That one I think will be more interesting. Never used the official Guild Wars 2 forums. Reddit's not much better. Yeah, it depends on where you go. You can always find like good resources anywhere. You just have to be a bit discerning with it. Same with anything on the internet. And we still have Aegis. Good. And do we still have Aegis? Oh, nice. We're actually in the right spot. And so how goes getting into raid groups as a warrior? In WoW, you only play tanks, so you find groups immediately. Sorry for comparing to WoW, you just quit. Guild Wars 2 functions a bit differently, where basically every class can fill more or less every role. So you basically, you have DPS players, you have healers, and then you have boon support players. Your class will be able to fill any one of those roles. Like, Berserker can do quickness, Bladesworn can do alacrity. I think in about a month and a half's time, there's going to be like a semi-reasonable heal warrior build floating around. But honestly, like, you won't have any issues. You can get into really any content in the game on any build. There's like very few cases where it's important in terms of like what you play. As long as the actual roles themselves are filled, then you're good to go. I definitely don't want to be in the hitbox for that. That's going to be a real sag time. There we go. But honestly, that is not bad. Oh!
That looks valuable.
Raids aren't difficult enough for class to get gated out of content. That's very much the case. To be honest, Berserker, for example, is one of the best benchmarks in raids, for example, Source Wingman. That sounds about right. How often does everyone think about their favourite dinosaur? Occasionally, Exodus. What about you? Come on, SSD. And let's go over here. Almost daily. Nice. But honestly, like Guild Wars 2, aside from like very few encounters, particularly Harvest Temple Challenge mode, it will probably be balanced far easier than what you'll see in WoW. Bone Skinner, there we go. Okay, so we're back on Condi Tempest, which is probably the build I've enjoyed the most tonight. This has been an absolute banger of a build. And do we have... Let's get everything we need here. There we go. Cool. Okay, so let's see what we can do now in terms of DPS. So condition damage is damage over time? Yeah, it is. That is basically how it works.
Attack my target. Back on me. Here come the flames. Fire up. That went better than I expected.
There we go. That's going way better. This is feeling way... Honestly, it's feeling way more durable as well. We're actually playing a decent build now. Oh, we cancelled one of our skills. It's very unfortunate. There we go. Move out of that. Block. Nice. Oh, having a block just baked into the build. That's really damn nice. And we're top. Love it. We can actually do as we said we would and do top DPS now. I love it. Get a heal off. And we probably swapped over a bit too early here, so that's unfortunate. Oh, we'll get back over to the right weapon set eventually. Whoop. And dodge that. Move off of that. Perfect. Let's get a heal off on the team. Perfect. Dodge that. Oh, could have blocked that as well for a bit of extra barrier. That would have been nice. Perfect. That was good. And then, which medium armor class do you think is most flexible while also being casual friendly? Probably Ranger, I think. I'd probably say Range is probably the most flexible and user-friendly. Thief isn't necessarily the most user-friendly, I think. Let me try and... I've got a few thoughts, so let me try and vocalize them correctly. Engineer may not be the most user-friendly because it's a bit more of a complicated class to play. There are versions of it that are simple, like Fish has mentioned, with Mechanist being quite a simple build to play. So there are like good options for both. Thief has... The thing that Thief is really lacking at the moment is a really good heal build. It has a passable build with Heal Spectre, but you also have... The rest of its builds are really just there for DPS. Like Spectre is great. Quickness Deadeye is meh. Power Deadeye, or Power DPS Deadeye is a hard build to execute. It has a really high bench, but it is really hard to execute. It's really dependent on positioning, which is very hard for new players to get. And Daredevil I also really enjoy, but I probably wouldn't put it at the most... A lot of the builds are going to require you to dodge around a lot, so you have to use your dodge as part of the rotation, which can also be a bit tricky for new players to get their head around. I really like Thief. It's really not that friendly because of a lot of the initiative stuff. Yeah, you do have to spam a lot of skills just due to how initiative works. Thief doesn't have cooldowns on its skills, on its, what do you call them? Weapon skills, because it uses an initiative system. So every time you use a skill, use up X number of points of initiative, then you can use it again immediately, provided you have enough initiative. So Thief doesn't function in the same way that other classes do. So if you've been playing other classes in Guild Wars 2, Thief might be a little bit of a leap. I like Thief. I was a Thief main for many years, but it probably wouldn't be the most user-friendly. And there are like simple Deadeye builds as well, like Pistol, where you just literally set your 3 skill to auto attack and go away and make a sandwich, and that's basically the same thing. But I'd probably put Ranger as the most flexible while also being fairly simple to play. Druid is why I think in endgame PvE the best overall healer in the game, is relatively simple to execute, does have like a very high skill ceiling, but you can get in on the build and be very functional very quickly. Soul Beast, very fun DPS rotation, can be simplified a lot while still pumping very well. Has a great Condi build as well. Druid has a great Condi build as well, and they're relatively straightforward. So I think for medium, Ranger is probably your most flexible / user friendly. I think that's the best combination for a new player, I think. Okay, and Alpha, what was the time you had the most fun in Guild Wars 2? Why? And maybe what spec was most fun? It was sounding like a bit of a cop-out, but honestly the time I have the most fun in Guild Wars 2 is whenever I get to stream to everyone here, because I get to chat to dozens of my favourite people about my favourite game. So anytime I get to chill out and play my favourite game with all of you people, that is honestly the most fun. Outside of streaming, the most fun I probably had was when raids first came out in Heart of Thorns, and going through and progressing through raids with my old raiding guild there. Those are some very core memories there. In terms of what spec is the most fun, that depends on the time period. Back in Heart of Thorns, it probably would have been Staff or Power Staff Daredevil. That was my favorite build for ages. For Path of Fire, we're probably talking Power Renegade or Power Lack Renegade being my favorite. End of Dragons. I have a lot of fun with a lot of them, but things that stick out. Virtuoso, really fun. Scourge, really fun. Scourge is an absolute banger of a build. Vindicator's fantastic. Herald's absolutely incredible. Herald's probably my favorite build at the moment. I'm having a blast on Tempest at the moment. I've got really good memories of Tempest, but honestly, I've played almost all specs in the game, with Untamed and Bladeswarm being the ones I've played the least. And thank you so much, Nari, for the follow as well. Really appreciate that. And Star, you're really enjoying Guild Wars 2. You're just scared you invest all your time to Warrior and it won't pay off. The good thing about Guild Wars 2 is, honestly, that's incredibly friendly for alt characters. Like here, I've got 23 characters in this account, and they all get played to various levels as well, so I wouldn't really worry about that. So yeah, you don't need to worry about investing time in a class and having it being wasted, because Guild Wars 2 is very easy to pick up new classes. Now, what shall I do? I might just chill on... Actually, I was probably going to showcase a bit of Thief stuff, I think. We'll go there. But NG is, as well, as a fantastic class as well. And as an engineer in real life, I do have an affinity for it. And Nari, welcome in. How are you going? Is Dragon Hunter good for PvE or World vs. World? Yes. Is very good for both of them. So we've got some of those. Brilliant. We love it. Got a whole bunch of Savage Croissants. I can't be bothered dealing with that. We've got a good amount on Blue Prophet Shards as well, so that is nice. Let's maybe waddle over to a bit of Deadeye. $23 for all DLC is nuts to you. If you can get that price now, lock that in. Like, that is an insane purchase. 100%. Go and grab that. Same for Heavy Guard Warrior, quite easy to learn and maintain stuff, whereas Heal Firebrands are hardest with the books. Revenant's a high ceiling to reach because the energy stuff. I think I would probably put... Honestly, I'd probably put Revenant in around about the same place as Guardian and Warrior. It's really not that much more complicated. A Star, so far your only main gripes are elite specs. Wish you could level as a Reaper. Core Necro is boring to you. I can see that being a little bit of a downside, but honestly, the leveling experience is basically just a tutorial for the game. Like, it is a fraction of the time that you will spend in the overall game, so I wouldn't necessarily worry too much about the core game. I think probably use the core game to get a feel as to whether or not you enjoy the aesthetics and playstyle of a class. Might be rough to get the DPS benchmark, but Drag Hunter for sure is a great class. Honestly, they're all good classes. You presume NG is a bit more flexible at the cost of harder to play compared to Ranger? Generally, yes. Outside of things like Mechanist. But generally, I'd place NG at a higher level of difficulty compared to Ranger. Can't unsee the paper bag now. I love it. By the way, it's currently 50% off all Guild Wars 2 expansions for a few hours. Yep, honestly, lock that in. Hollow's not that difficult, you think? Yeah, it's not that difficult. Like, a lot of builds in the game have been simplified a fair amount. There are your more complex ones, things like Axe Mirage, but even then, not really. Let's see, what are we rocking here? Yep, this looks right. And Michel's Intent. Yep, cool. And we have reasonable food on here. Okay. Terms are way easier to handle than Rev, hands down. Okay, I disagree with that. I'd probably Rev at easier than that. Rev, you just sort of fall into a rhythm, and especially things like Herald. Renegade is harder, I think, than Firebrand, but I would put Herald easier than Firebrand. 7 for first 2, 15 for newest one. Hell yeah, no, honestly, if you in any way enjoy the game, those will be the best purchase you'll make. A Power Hole is not that difficult. Yeah, I don't think so. Schnapples, welcome in. Hey Josh, hope stream is going good. Started off as Ranger, couldn't really get with it and went to NG and haven't looked back since. Hell yeah, like I've mained NG as well at various points. Yeah, most people have struggled with NG management system. My perspective might be a bit warped because I played a lot of Rev, but I think Herald, it is greatly simplified. It is trickier on Renegade because it has a lot more energy hungry skills. So in terms of like another super easy build, we showed this off on a previous stream. Just go here. Spawn a golem. Bomb. Bomb. And spawn. And yep, that looks mostly correct. Yeah. But yeah, what you can do on Deadeye with a particular build, well, pistol on it actually. Yeah, just straight up pistol. I'm even rocking full infusions on this because I was insane the last time I tested this. But yeah, all you do, you just mark your target, set your 3 to auto cast, and that's basically it. And then you'll just go through and remark your target. And this will get you like 28k or so, I think, if it ends up being correct. Well, I think I do have something wrong. Oh no, I do actually. I have to go through and actually put Thieves Guild on to crank that number a bit. Let's see, make sure everything else is fine. Oh, actually, no, we're rocking Invigorating Precision, yeah. And IDK, good question there. When should you focus on making legendary armor? A remarkable question. Okay, so in terms of your priorities for legendaries, I would put getting your trinkets first, because trinkets are usable on every single character. So once you have full legendary trinkets, you never need to worry about trinkets ever again on your account. Like, they're just done. Any character, every single one will have trinkets. Then after that, I would probably start considering legendary armor for your main. Trinkets are the hardest. Generally, there's more varied ways to get them. Each one has its own specific way to get, so it'll probably take you the longest, but they are the highest value. After that, for a new player, I'd probably recommend focusing on legendary armor in the game mode of your choice. So for PvE, at the moment, you get them through raids, but with the next patch coming in about 56 days, you will be able to get them from open world as well. The collections for that have been steadily being rolled out over the past little while. So whichever one you prefer, you can do it through raids or PvE there. You can get it through PvP as well, or world versus world. So you pick the game mode that you enjoy and then get your legendary armor through that. And thank you so much for the lurk as well. Big thanks for the stream today. It was great as always. Thank you so much for popping in. I'm glad I can make your workday more enjoyable. Best of luck at the physio, mate. I hope your back gets sorted. And thank you, Star, for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. So figure out the game mode you want. PvE, if you want to get through raiding or through open world, do one of the two. PvP or world vs world, whichever one you prefer, that's where you want to get your legendary armor. The quickest way to get it is through raiding. getting your first set because you need 150 raid boss kills, which only really takes you a few weeks if you get all 4 clears, but for a new player it might take you a bit longer. But optimally, raiding is the fastest way. Open world, which will be coming in about a month and a half, will probably be after that. The PvP and the World vs. World ones do take a fair amount of just time in the game mode is the main thing. It's not necessarily about how good you are, it's about how much time you spend in them. So once you get your armor, then it becomes a bit trickier because the next things you have left are legendary runes, which I've got, legendary sigils, and legendary weapons. So what I would probably do after legendary armor, and thank you so much, Torin, for the Prime sub. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful ad emotes. You're an absolute legend. If it's the new to PvE, will take a long time because of the rifts. Yeah, I think it will take quite a while, especially if you're playing uber casually, whereas raids, it is a much shorter overall time commitment. And yeah, World vs. World legendaries take months. They do. They are a significant period of time. Getting through raids is by far the quickest way. Can I get a shout out for your friend Silent Star? What are they doing? Are legendary runes and sigils really worth it? I would say yes. I would put legendary runes. I would put them just after legendary armor. The good thing about legendary runes is you can use them on every single character. So again, same thing with trinkets. Once you have 6 or 7 legendary runes, you basically never have to worry about runes again. Then after that, I'd probably put the upcoming legendary relic, or maybe even relic before runes. Relic maybe even before armor, actually. It hasn't been released yet, and another good thing about getting legendary runes is it gives you, supposedly, yet to be confirmed, progress towards a legendary relic as well. Okay, so let's revise this. So we'll go trinkets first, then relic, then armor, then runes. Then I would go sigils or weapons in any order after that. Weapons are probably the lowest value. They will give you the flashiest effects. So if you like a skin, go for that. But in terms of overall convenience and utility, I'd probably put them lower on the list. I'd probably put them a little bit above your sigils. I think sigils don't tend to be hugely expensive, whereas things like runes do. So replacing them are good. I'll go ahead and catch up in chat. I recommend people get legendary armor when they found their main class, plus sub in the armor class that you benefit from. If you're only playing Ellie, for example, legendary armor doesn't give a lot of value. Yeah, if you find yourself playing more classes in the same weight class, your legendary armor gets more value. Like if you're playing Necro, Ellie, and Mesmer, and you're just cycling between those, you get insane value from legendary armor. And then it also depends on what classes you play. No, if you only play one class, you're better off getting armor and weapons for trinkets. Potentially, yes. I'd probably put, if you play one class, I'd probably go maybe armor and trinkets at about the same level, whichever takes your fancy, and about the same tier. Then maybe relic, and then the others after that. The most expensive runes cost 10 gold. How much would you spend for one legendary rune? If you're talking raw gold, I can go through and show you actually for legendary runes. Let's go through and show this up here. Crafting. Legendary rune. Oh, say, no, don't use my own materials. Okay, so it's about 600 gold for a single legendary rune. So when you're talking about legendaries, one thing you have to expunge from your mind is the fact that they financially make sense, because even like a single legendary weapon, ballpark 2,000 gold, just order of magnitude 2,000 gold. The amount of ascended weapons you would have to craft, I think it's say about 20 gold or no, ballpark 30 gold or so for an ascended weapon if you're just crafting it. Just order of magnitude. Just bear with me. So if we go 2,000 gold and we divide that by 30. Okay, so you have to be at the point where you're like crafting almost 70 ascended weapons before getting a legendary makes more sense. And for like a single weapon, you're not doing that. As like a new player, you're not thinking about that at all. Legendary weapons financially don't make sense. It's all about the convenience of it. And buying runes, another good thing about the runes as well, so many runes are account bound and can't be bought in the trading post and have to be bought with different currencies. So legendary runes get around that. You say relic before runes, but relics have more impact? Yeah, I'd probably put that before runes. Yeah, potentially before armor now. One legendary rune was 1,200 gold back when you made it. Ouch. Sigils nice for utility, swapping in sigils of paralyzation for CC. Yep, they're great for that. You did legendary for heavy since you play Hill Firebrand, Herald, Dragon Hunter, Berserker, and also Renegade, but light only in Necro. Yeah, do the legendary armor in the class that you play the most. Trinkets, armor, runes, sigil, relic, weapons. Yep, that's fairly fair. Weapons are just skins. Yeah, absolutely. And ascended weapon, like weapons are one thing you may want to swap in and out more often. And more often than not, you actually want the sigils tied to it as well. Like you might swap a weapon in that will have a night sigil when it's night time so you can do more damage, or a particular type of slaying sigil to do more damage against other enemies. If you have a legendary weapon, you can't do that swap. Well, you can. It's more tedious. You can't just double click an item in your inventory and do it, because it gets pulled from your equipment panel here over to your legendary armory, not to your inventory. So when you want to go through and swap it, you have to go back through your interface here. You can't just double click. So you lose some ease of use there, but you gain the fact you don't need to buy any weapons again. It's a very sort of like niche case, but I run into this occasionally when I really want to like swap a weapon quickly. And previously I would have different weapons with different sigils and just swap them in depending as I needed, and I could do it really quickly. Can't do it with legendary. But at least the weapons offer you a skin and a free transmutation. That's true, the weapons do give you the flashiest skins, generally. If you play fractals, you get tons of weapons and armor, no need. So there's less need of those, but trinkets are always a thing. Yes, trinkets are always a thing, and trinkets are generally the most impactful part of your build anyway. All legendary are just big quality of life in-game you find. The best way to play around stats and fashion? Yes, they are quality of life. That is it. It's all you really need to worry about. Now, in terms of what I was showing earlier, very quickly, Deadeye, you can do a very similar to core Hammer Guard. You can just set Pistol 3 to auto attack, and it's just going to go through and regenerate all its initiative, and this will do about 28k if you fully crank it. And by fully crank it, I mean just do this. So there is that option to do this like incredibly easy build, and the good thing about this build is it's not dependent on boons really either. Well, it's dependent on you having boons, but it's not like Core Guardian like we were messing with earlier that was dependent on having Aegis, or else it loses a whole chunk of damage. And fish, you don't even need to have the best ones also. Even exotic is fine for most content in-game. Absolutely. Exotic gear, once you're in that, you're fine for basically all endgame except for maybe things like Harvest Temple Challenge Mode and some of your higher tier fractals. But even then, once you get like Ascended Trinkets, which are relatively easy to get, then your weapons from there, and then you get Ascended Armor later. But even just having exotic armor is honestly totally fine. Range as well, yep, it's fully ranged, whereas Guardian is not. So yeah, this actually becomes incredibly easy. Lou, what's up, by the way? You just woke up again? Hell yeah, mate. Thank you so much for popping back in. There you go. So you can do that on Daredevil. Now, I haven't actually gone through and practiced. I think Dagger Daredevil might be okay. Let me try. Crows, let's see. Condi Spectre. Let's try and just remake this build, because I will honestly never play this build in actual content aside from memeing, and there's other builds that I'll enjoy more than playing it. Let's see. Powered Deadeye. Oh, it's got a 4 out of 5 star for difficulty. Ishk. Okay. Let's try that, and that's fine. Cool. Ish, this one's going to be a bit tricky. Okay, let's give this one a quick shot. Give us a dagger, customize. Berserkers. I'm not going to do the proper Deadeye rotation. It's actually super tricky to do, and I don't really want to bother doing that right now. You saw the Wincera benchmark of Deadeye, I skipped it. Yeah, like, I'm not doing the one with rifle. I'm just straight up not going to do that. It's not worth the effort. Unless you really enjoy Deadeye, but it's like it's a build that's really good in the Golem, really hard to pull off in actual encounters. Okay. What do we actually need here? Oh, so many skills I don't really want to run. Oh, and we got Shadow Gust, Shadow Flare. Oh, so many skills that are like tricky to use. And then, okay, we got our build there. Nice. I think we've actually got our stuff there. 47 seconds. Let's go through and actually, do I have some more food? I'm not going to bother eating food for this little bit. That's going to be really bad use of food. And it's bad in so many ways. The bench isn't high enough to translate to any encounter, really. True, yeah. Was that 39k did one mistake and didn't recover from it? Yeah, it's a very punishing rotation. I'm going to simplify it a bit just by camping dagger and seeing how we go, honestly. I'm just basically doing the old thief build, like cloak and dagger and backstabbing. Honestly, this does not feel tremendous. Oh yeah, no, that does not feel good at all. No, I do not like that. Because it used to be you could just like do the auto attack, not that, basically auto attack, cloak and dagger, backstab, auto attack, and just cycle between those. But I might need to go through and change the build to actually make it work. Hey, let's try that. Be quick or be killed. Yeah, let's do that. Meanwhile, 37k Harbinger, no heal fractals with nearly half the effort. Yeah, so many builds do more damage than Deadeye and have like a fraction of the effort. Yeah, I figured, yeah, be quick or be killed should be better for this. Maleficent 7 does really complicate the rotations. Having be quick or be killed does simplify rotations greatly, so let's try that. I'm just going to eat some birthday cake food because I'm feeling a little bit lazy. And respawn. And honestly, let's just not bother thinking about this too much. We'll run... You know what? No, let's do... Debating, I'm kind of torn. Let's try and simplify this. It starts simple and then we can maybe build it up. We won't build it up tonight, but let's try and make something that'll actually be like, here, new player, try this. This is not completely scuffed. Okay. And we probably scuffed up the opener there. So that's basically all we're doing, just auto-attacking a few times. And then cloak and dagger and backstab. Like, this is pretty chill to play. It's engaging enough so that you actually have something to do in the encounter, and honestly it does good enough damage where it's, like, okay. And yeah, we're doing about 33 here with this. And like, we are not doing this optimally at all. It's about 3 auto attack chains between your cloak and dagger and backstab. And we'll get our Thieves Guild back up. And we somewhat scuffed it a bit here, but it's alright. Okay, there we go. It's about 33.7. And that was scuff. That could probably very easily be 35 there or so. Which that I'd feel more comfortable recommending to someone as an actual like build to play. But yeah, the next step up from that to get it to, what is it, like 42 is nightmarish. And no Impact, have you tried Condi Reaper yet? I've tried it a little bit. I know it's a pretty good build. Been a few months since I tried it. Like me, you're looking for an exotic set to buy, but it's a bit rich for you right now. Can you look for items with similar stats to check if they are cheaper? What you can do, you can get from World vs. World. Yeah, you can. Actually, I'll show you super quickly. This is super handy. If you have some World vs. World currency, or check if you've got some badges of honor, you might even just from achievement chest, you can buy stat selectable armor super cheap. So let's go over to, you come into World vs. World and you're looking for this fancy schmancy golem right here, the unified vendor system. And you talk to him and then you can buy stat selectable exotic armor very cheaply here, just for some badges of honor and for less than a gold each. And this is a very cheap way to gear. You can use this. This is incredibly cheap. There we go. I don't even World vs. World a lot, and I've got some badges of honor sitting there. Vendor's also in Lion's Arch. I didn't know, Jason, that they were in Lion's Arch as well. That's very good to know. Thank you. That is exceptional. And yeah, that is incredibly cheap. Another thing that I really recommend you do, if you're looking for your first set to gear, recommend a Berserker set, because it's very easy to buy on the trading post. And Laser Condi Reaper is such a weird build, one of those builds that can be juiced by teammates. In this case, by giving an ice field. Yeah, I know it's an odd build. I don't see it played a lot, but I have seen it bench quite well. You can also use the bronze wallet chest for it, a bit more time consuming, but stat selectable. Yeah, in my upcoming build guide, I'm going to go through, not upcoming build guide, upcoming gearing guide, I'm going to go through and give you what I consider to be the best ways to get your first set of gear as a new player. The ones that I actually think are worth your time to go through and do. You check the vendor, yeah, check for that. And also, if you're looking for armor, what I like to do is goes for weapons as well. If you're looking for berserkers, you're going to come to your trading post here. You've got your little gear icon here. And you can actually filter by attributes. So for berserker, we've got our power, we've got our precision, and we have our ferocity. And then we're going to set this to exotic and level 80. And then the trick, we're going to sort the price low to high. Okay, so now if you want your armor set, you can just search for your gear here. And like your Nika's code here, that's a gold 50, and that actually comes with a rune of infiltration as well, which is really actually quite good for a power build. It's passable for all power builds, optimal for things like Chrono. And you can then, with this filter, just go and work your way through and just honestly get the cheapest Berserker's gear you can. And that's going to cover you pretty well. And you even have the same thing with accessories as well. Although, honestly, I'd recommend probably skipping exotic trinkets and going straight to Ascended, because Ascended ones you can actually get for effective, not free, but incredibly cheaply through the Living World episodes. Where's Addie? I thought she was behind me. No, she's somewhere else. And is Condi Reaper quite outdated? I'm not sure where it's sitting at the moment. I haven't looked at it in a while. But I do know it's a cool build. And you can do the same with weapons as well. So there we go. If you want Thief, you want 2 daggers, there you go. You can get Usoku's Needle there. Berserkers, it's got Sigil of Accuracy, it's not bad. You can get that for 76 silver. So using the filters and sorting by price is going to be the best way to go through and get your Berserker's gear. And if you're looking for Viper's gear and can't get a hold of any stat selectable gear, using Carrion is not a bad shout, and Carrion gear is very cheap as well as a temporary holdover option. But that's probably the best way overall to get yourself up and running quickly in some exotics. But let's go through and take a look and see who else is online today. Oh, Rava is on. I haven't actually raided out to Rava in quite a while. Condi Reaper is a meta build of PvP right now. Oh, nice. I haven't looked at PvP meta builds for quite some time, but hell yeah, that's cool. But awesome. Let's go through and tee up a raid to the wonderful Rava at the moment. He's going through doing a giveaway and just doing some raids at the moment. They are on the last boss of Raid Wing 7, Kadim the Peerless. They're a fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. Honestly, very helpful. They've made very helpful videos in terms of me getting Arc DPS set up. So go check them out both on Twitch and on YouTube as well. You're going to have an absolute blast in their stream. But thank you all so much for watching tonight. It's been a fantastic stream. And thank you to everyone for the raise. Thank you, Isn't Miko. I really appreciate you. The PvP version is very different from the PvE version. I gather that. Yeah, I figured it would function very differently. The PvE ones are very dependent on applying chill, which then applies bleeding and using a lot of combo finishes as well. It's quite an interesting build. I have like tested it a little bit on the Golem, but haven't for a few months. It's been a little bit, been a hot minute. But thank you all. We are going to be back on Sunday, potentially with some more Harvest Temple Challenge mode. Yet to be confirmed. You'll be able to check my Discord and see if that's actually going to be the case. If not, we'll be live on Sunday, potentially doing some more stuff on EU or NA, depending on what our mood feels like. If it's Harvest Temple Challenge mode, we are on NA. But in the meantime, I hope you all have a fantastic weekend, and thank you all for watching. And let's all go chill out with the wonderful Rava now. So you all take care, and cheers. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build. But that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be... You activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you'll reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of